Lord Diaz is hosting with 5 viewers.
Hello? Is it good morning? Is it? Is it? Almost? It's almost afternoon. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Guys, why am I toxic? Why am I like broken? What is this? What is this? No. No. Superman, no. No, Superman, no home. How do I... Yeah, boy. Oh my goodness. I'm just going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole. This ain't right. This ain't right. This is wrong. As a matter of fact. Alright, here we go. Boom. Easy. Alright, guys. Psych. Everything was right the first time. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Alright? If I ask you what you saw, you say you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Good morning. Good morning. This is a Wednesday. It's the 22nd of July, also known as America Month. America. What else has been going on in the world? You know? Other than the fact, like, how is it, like, I just started my stream and I'm already like, wow, I kind of need to use the washroom. I might be, like, one of the worst streamers out there. I don't know. I don't know who's going to try and challenge me at the worst streamer awards. That's going to be me. I'm taking the gold. I'm going for gold. So true. That's why we hate you. Deep. Wow, dog. Deep. Where's Dan Clancy? I'm not being gooner baity enough for Dan Clancy. Come on in, Atlas. Hey, buddy. Oh, hi, buddy. Atlas went outside. And now he's coming inside. Because he's big. Because he's big. Oh, hi. Don't get up on top of me. No. No, it's not time for that. It's not time to sit in laps. You're big. Go. There's a dog bed right beside me. That could be for you. There you go. Can I come into my desk now? Thank you. Wow. He like rushed over to the chair with me. Like, yeah, we're going to snuggle. It's happened before. I let him up on this chair, but like nothing gets done. You can barely like get around his girth. He needs his own office chair. He really does. He's forcing himself under my legs. Good morning, Dobra buddy. Good morning, super duper armor real. Real. Phil Burnell. What about him? DSP laughs and snorts. Oh my goodness, Atlas, you can't keep doing this. You're getting tangled, baby. Thank you. He's just like up to shit. Stop it. Alright, he's stopping. He's gonna go lay down somewhere. Lay down on the bed. Look at the whole bed. Blue's back there. You could snuggle him. Girth. He is girthy. He's like smaller than Blue by a little bit, but like almost twice the weight. I need to blow my nose. I have been getting my ass kicked by allergies. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the thing that I run in my house for my allergies, like, it's actually insane. The filters are like almost $100 in this thing that I run for the house, but it does make a huge difference. And we ordered some, so those are showing up sometime today, and I can't wait. I'm gonna plug that puppy in, breathe some fresh air. What isn't so dancing cat emote is that I will be turning 40. It's over for you. I mean, I'm joking, though. I mean, when you turn 30, people say it's over, and then when you turn 40, people say it's over, and then when you turn 50, people say it's over, and then, like, it's only really over until you die. I mean, when you die, you know? So, realistically, you're good. You know? Nyanus Nyallergies. Atlas is a big doggo that won't jump for treats because Husbanus trains him well. He jumps for other things. I mean, it's my bad, too, because, like, he likes to give hugs, and I let him hug me, which is bad, but he doesn't really see people often, so. He listens if I have to. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know if that was helpful or not, but you're not dead yet. You're not dead yet, Logic, and that's how you know you're winning. Unk. You heard the lady. He leapfrogs. Let husband clip the nails. He does. He's a big baby, Atlas. You gotta watch out for that one because he's a big baby. I too am an unk. They changed my collectibles. Who did? Who changed your collectibles? Who did this? I continue to live out of spite. That's that's a very interesting choice. Why does, okay, I constantly have to hook up YouTube like, it doesn't just automatically get hooked up. Is Rumble fucked up again today too? Stop connecting. Connect. Activate. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Like the stream. I like the cat in the hat. I make people pay for that. The cat in the hat makes you pay for that. I mean, it's like half joke. Half joke. I would put the hat on for free, but people tell me I need to do better as a streamer. I need to milk you guys like the wallets you are. I'm fucking kidding. I just like, sometimes I want to be an animal. Sometimes I just want to be a wild animal. But I can't be. I'm a married woman. I am an unk, but the old workhouse horses can still call me kid, which is still jarring. I call people kid all the time. And then sometimes people are like, I'm older than you. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. I just call everyone kid. I don't know. I don't know why I do that. But I do what I do. Okay, I have a real serious question for you guys. This is a serious question. What's so wrong about a man wearing a V-neck? I need to know. Cause like, what does this, like, what? What are you talking about? I didn't think V-necks, I thought men look great in V-necks. And I'm a woman, so like I feel like my opinion matters more than this like random Asian man. But then at the same time, like I'm just never up on these cultural zeitgeists here. I'm sorry in advance for how this guy sounds. It's hard to listen to, but I'm baffled. I'm flummoxed. I don't understand. What's so wrong with a V-neck? Too much chest? There's no such thing as too much chest on a man. What are you talking about? The V-necks suck. No one wants them. Almost exclude. There we go. Finally, a real man in chat wears a V-neck. I don't understand. I got called boy by 2 old drunk women. Ooh, they were trying to do something naughty with you. They were trying to do the deed. Show off the chest hair. They look odd. V-necks are gay. What? I love, like, Husbanus. When I think about it, he doesn't have many V-necks, but I love when he wears his V-necks. But I guess he usually wears them as, like, undershirts. But, like, I don't understand. It does something. It, like, shows off the collarbone and everything. It looks great. To me, I don't understand. I don't understand the V-neck hate. V-neck is gay? Gay? You need to have a well-developed chest for it. I mean, Husbanus has a well-developed chest. Maybe that's what it is. Like, to me, it's just like, it's like a little arrow pointing down. Like, hey, check this shit out. There's treasure down there. V-necks are for fruity boys. Oh my goodness.
Yo, what the fuck? Like, that's a baddie too. Like, no cat. Like, she bad as fuck. But like, come on, my boy. V-neck though. And they, come on, bro. Is this?
That's it. Like, it's such a nothing burger, but like, he's like, oh, yo, V-neck, yo. Like, what are you talking about? Stop getting horny about Husbanus? Impossible. That's not possible. You're asking for something that's not possible. I feel like the reason why I'm able to act so normal on stream is because, like, my needs are met off stream. The audio loops perfectly. It just sounds like he starts choking on spit. Dude needs to lay off the weed or cigarettes. Yeah, dude. The fact he could barely get the sentence out. But look at, he's got like 3,200 out of 3,300 subs. Like, he's making bank. Who is this guy? I don't even know who this guy is. He's mogging me. I'm getting mogged by a guy that can barely speak.
Fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Like, that's a baddie too. Like, no cat. Like, she bad as fuck.
Like, something, it sounds like he's out of breath at the end of like a marathon. Like, oh damn. Whew, she's a baddie too. Like, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? His voice is like, yeah, his voice is like if an e-cigarette could speak. Let my king rest. It's working so hard, but now you expect them to put some work in even more. The same can be said about XQC. It's true. I can hardly understand XQC, but XQC has like a bit of charm to him. I didn't find much charming in this. Like, he's almost like a doofus. Like, he leans into being a doofus. It's part of his charm. Am I the only one who thinks that looks like a sex doll? Probably not. Uh-oh. Asmund is getting honeypotted. I think he likes to be honeypotted. People told me yesterday that Asmund Gold likes to be financially dominated. So, Asmund looking dashing as always. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know. I don't mind a silly goose. What's an Asian wigger called? That is a great question. What are they called? Do you have an answer to that, or are you asking me? Kai's is wealthy, though. That's what I mean. Like, that. I don't know what's going on here. We've been compromised by the Chinese. We have a CCP spy. The joke is on her. He's a cheap bastard. If that's Jason the Ween, he's friends with Pokimane and hangs out with that group, so he's literally rich for doing nothing. Is that Jason the Ween?
But like, come on, my boy. V-neck, though? And come on, bro.
Why the V-neck? I don't understand the V-neck hate. She's a honeypot from the CCP. Automite didn't like it. I think it's Chiga. Oh, yeah, it's Chiga. Chiga. Chinese. Wigga. Bruh. What's wrong? I don't understand what's wrong with a V-neck. I still disagree with everyone in chat who calls it gay. Because I think it looks great on men. But maybe men are calling it gay because they're afraid. It's afraid! You guys are afraid that you look over to a man and you're like, God damn, he's fine as fuck. And then you're like, oh, and then you're just like, get that chest out of here. Put a regular neck on. That's what's going on, isn't it? You guys are afraid of being gay yourself because you know how good men look in the V-necks. Ah, ha, ha! I figured you out. Nah, life would be easier if I were attracted to men. No. We've gone full circle. You guys are killing me. I had a V-neck phase once. The problem is that V-necks don't look good on slim, narrow shoulders. It only works with wide shoulders. I wear V-necks and have had the same girl for 8 years. She's gonna marry me. I must be gay. LOL. Must be. That's the only explanation. I think men look great in V-necks, but again, maybe I've just seen like buff men wearing V-necks. I don't know. I don't mind a little bit of collarbone, little taste of what's underneath. I don't love Canadian tuxedos actually. The full jean jacket thing, no, not a fan. Not a fan of that. That to me is gay. So I guess we all have our tastes. He's the dude that hangs out with Rakai. Good God, I can't keep track of all this. This is Ray Asian Boy is his name, apparently, based on this post. How about tank tops, Nyanus? I like to wear tank tops. Men wearing tank tops, I think that's where you start getting into the territory of you probably need to be built to wear them. And it's unfortunate that men have like this weird stigma with tank tops. Like, why are they called wife beaters? You know? Awkward. I like V-necks in wide neck shirts. I hate normal ones, like someone's choking me. Yeah, I don't like being... I don't personally like wearing t-shirts because I feel constricted. I feel very restricted with a t-shirt on. I don't know what that is. I like to wear, like, baggier t-shirts. Sleeveless shirts to show off my tats. I'm sure he just got a pack of shirts, didn't even look at the V-neck portion of the shirt, doesn't matter. He acts like people are going to stop watching Aspen because he wears V-necks. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Again, I think I'm a frugal person too, and like I don't mind saving money. It doesn't matter how much money you make, you can always save money and be frugal. That's just my take. Yeah, it's a good looking leg. Look at someone even posted, because I posted to this. I said, what the fuck is wrong? The heck is wrong with a V-neck? This looks great on a man. I don't get it. It looks fine to me, but that's just me. A cat. Just a pink cat on the internet. I don't understand. I guess. Sleeveless shirts to show off the sleeves. Haha. With tattoos, it's better to have some sleeve to partially obscure it and entice the ladies. Is that how you trick us? I don't know if that works on me. Look up Nightwing V-neck. Like, from Batman? Yeah, he's hot. He's looking a little gay here, though. He's looking a little homo. But that's different. This is a deep cut V. And he's got a collar. That changes things. Oh my, what? Fucking eyes are always so itchy. Like, what this must look like with my fucking model. Ah! Ah! I hate allergies! Ah! Sometimes I wonder if I should have lived in a bubble. See? Well, this is different. This is like, this V-neck goes past his titties. It goes past his titties and into his, like, center chest. This is not even... This is a deep cut. This is a deep V. This V, like, you know, this is gay. This, yes. This 100%. Homo. Very homo. Past the titties like that? You can't do that. Oh, my fucking eye. I should never have touched it. Now I've set it off. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? This is pretty homo. I don't think it helps that he's got, like, these little side details with the yellow. It makes it look like, I don't know. Makes it look gay. Like feathers or something. Disco Man! I mainly see Ricky Martin and Pedro Pascal in V-necks. So pretty gay. Man, Ricky Martin is a throwback. Remember that? He used to be all over the radio in, like, the early 2000s. Wasn't he, like, the Livin' Da Vida Loca guy? Holy moly. What a blast from the past. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's back in the 80s. How we doing over here? Stepchildren. It was the 80s. It was different times. It wasn't gay. It was manly in the 80s. But now it's gay. My fucking eye is itchy. I should never have touched it. Why would you guys let me touch my eyeball like that? I don't understand, man. You trying to ruin this show? Unbelievable. I trusted you guys. Some things don't stand the test of time. It's true. Very true, very real. It was supposed to mimic the costume he wore with the flying Gaysons. The flying Gaysons? Interesting. Very interesting.
United States District Court. United States.
What the fuck is... Okay, so I've completely, like, skipped out on this, like, Destiny getting sued by Hassan Piker because, like, something about it is just, like, I don't know. Like, let them eat themselves. Like, I really could care less, but I'm gonna look at what Destiny's up to here, because, like, I need to know. I need to know. Part of me, why did I touch it? Because you let me. None of you stopped me. What the heck? I'm sorry. I'm trying out this woman thing where I take no accountability for my actions. Is it working? I can't believe you would do this to me. You animals. You animals. Touch what? The anus? Yeah, don't touch your anus on your eye. That's not a good one. I'm convinced Destiny and Hassan are in a secret gay relationship. Hassan cry a bee. For real. I'm just curious. I guess I'm just curious, like, what's going on from Destiny's perspective. Because I am interested in the way Hassan Piker's fans conduct themselves. And I do think it's interesting that, you know, the fans represent the streamer in a way. I don't think streamers can per se control their fans, but I do find it interesting. Hassan Piker, who's like a very violent and like he likes to talk down people he disagrees with or tries to like shut them up entirely. Like, I'm not surprised his fans go and like try to cancel people. And I'm just curious if, like, I don't know, what's Destiny experienced at the hand of Hassan Piker's fans, who are in some ways worse than Hassan Piker himself.
United States.
It would work better if you didn't naturally sound like Nina Lynn. What? I don't sound like her at all. I mean, I know you're joking because I don't sound like her at all. Like, I'd have to be really, like, I have to like put on a voice to sound like her. Like, it would be effort. Probably hurt my throat if I kept it up. Destiny's already with Nick Fuentes. They met through a shared FBI handler. Ooh, romantic. Destiny probably only wears V-necks. That's crazy. Can I try talking with a jive accent? You want me to embarrass myself this early in the morning? That's crazy. Why are you trying to, like, throw me under the bus? Wow, it's crazy. You called me feminine? What? Me? Really? Aw. I always thought I sounded pretty manly. So that's, like, again, too, it's like sometimes, like, haters come in here and they start, like, ripping on my voice. And I'm like, literally, like, you can't say anything worse than what my brain's come up with. You really can't. Like, I'm mean to myself. It's awful. My bad. Your stream assistant should have known better. I'm sure there's another $50 doc and pay, same as when I had cap locks on for VTube Studio collab. Dude, I remember that. I tried to do a collab with Dutch Matrix. This motherfucker has cap locks on. Can't put a password in correctly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You did a good impression of her before. You can go deeper than most women. I probably did an impression of her because, like, I had just played a clip of hers, so I, like, heard the voice so I could, like, try and emulate it. When I try and mimic a voice, I do much better if I listen to the voice right beforehand, and I'm sure most people are like that. It's just easier to hit the right notes. We say worse things about you as a joke than any of these trolls do, so very true. Be nicer to yourself? Easier said than done. We like your boyish charm voice. Why, thank you. I do think that, like, this is a result of my upbringing. I, like, hung out around men a lot. My dad was, like, mainly in the picture, you know? I think it mellowed me out and deepened my voice. My childhood trauma, as the kids like to say. 100 points on my victim card, please. I'd like to redeem. My X account keeps getting locked. Suspicious activity, yet the Indian accounts at RageBait are fine. I saw someone else got locked out of their account too. Like, it makes me feel less like I'm targeted. Not that, like, it, like, you know, there's something wrong with the system right now. It's very sensitive. Very sensitive. There's a short on the Clips channel you posted of me doing Nina Lynn voice. Good God. Good God. I'm going to listen to Destiny instead. You are feminine, but a bit tomboyish. It's charming. Tomboy doesn't mean manly. Aw. Only my hands are manly.
District Court versus Blake Govia. Criminal complaint. The defendant did threaten to assault and murder... ST?
What is this about? Is this about his case? Destiny hopes Twitch at least goes down when and if a Hassan fan does something violent after reviewing multiple fans of Piker being arrested for terroristic threats. I just hope it finally happens. If something does happen with one of these people, I hope Twitch falls for it. Keep in mind, they preemptively permabanned ICE from everything because of the threats and everything. Thought ICE was too much of a liability? What? ICE? Like the... Like... Immigration enforcement ICE? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
I don't know what that means. A member of the immediate family of a United States senator with intent to retaliate against the United States senator on account of the performance of his official duties. Subject's brother, Ryan Govia, expressed that he was unsurprised that Subject would make a threatening call to a politician or politician's spouse. R. Govia opined that Subject had anger management issues in addition to other mental health concerns. Subject spent...
Yeah, it's a Piker fan getting sued. Interesting.
most days isolated in his room, playing virtual reality games.
Oh.
Subject regularly listened to the social media influencer, Hassan Piker, who Argo Villa considered to have a far-left political ideology. Subject's stepfather, Dallas Wetherington, also expressed that he was unsurprised by Subject threatening to kill a politician's spouse to the behavior Subject regularly displayed around the household. It's crazy that, like, Taylor Lorenz and Hassan all supported that, like, making death threats. You see Hassan has made the threats. He's, like, posted the pictures of the gun and shit and talked about, like, the whatever, the Rick Scott memes and everything else. And then you have, like, people in his audience. This isn't even the first one, right? We had that news article before of that Hassan.
Yeah, no, he's got weird fans. It's so weird to agree with Destiny. But again, I was just saying yesterday, even the worst people you know are going to be right sometimes. It's just the way it is. And this is inherently true. Hassan Piker's fans are like wild animals. Doesn't look like Rumble chats are showing again. Hello? Am I not looking at you right now, my good boy? My boy? My bigga? A lot of AI people have been shadow banned too.
Piker fan. This guy?
It looks like it. He's got credentials.
Hi, are
What's
you the
good?
guy?
Mackie, good to meet you guys.
Nice to meet
What's
you.
going on?
Hey, man. There you go, Marsh. Good to meet you.
March,
Here you
I
guys
haven't been like this deep down the Hassan Piker rabbit hole, so it's also convenient that Destiny has all these receipts for me. You know, again, even though I don't like him. I really don't like him. I don't like people who can make fun of small children dying. I just inherently dislike people when they do that. It's going to take a lot for me to ever feel differently, but
Whoa.
Okay.
it's got the content
Do you happen to
I'm
have?
interested in.
Do you happen to have a tote bag or something?
Yeah. Big
Oh yeah, there he is.
I would love to.
That's the guy Hassan's talking to right here, and here he is. A Michigan man has been charged with making terroristic threats in Illinois. Jarrett Mackey, 25, from Detroit, is accused of making bomb and active shooter threats to businesses in East Alton, Illinois. What the fuck?
Oh, you don't want to carry all that around the whole time?
Well,
A Michigan man has been charged with making terrorist threats in Illinois. This
just
was
read
published on
that,
September 9th of 2025.
There he is.
Police say the threats caused many businesses to close early. I just hope that, like, if it finally happens, if something does happen with one of these people, I hope that Twitch falls for it. Like, I hope the fact that they keep in mind they preemptively like perma-banned ICE from everything, just because the threats and everything, because
So
they thought
ICE
ICE Poseidon was too much of a
Poseidon?
liability. But like Hassan is out here like, and
It is ICE
it's not.
Poseidon.
It's like so stupid because if one of his fans does like haul off and murder somebody, people are gonna look back and they'll be like, where were the signs?
No, it is so fucking true. It's so true. And, like, Twitch should be held liable for this because even we've gone over all of the, like, he calls for violence all the time. And, like, and it's not a joke. It's not just a euphemism. He fucking means it. You can't do that. You don't know who's on the other side of the keyboard. Like, you know, and it's not playful. It's not playful. Like, I was ripping on you guys the other day. Like, I don't know, sometimes it's fun. Like, we just do things that we know piss each other off. But, like, there's no actual anger behind it. Like, I don't think I've ever been mad at you guys. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the way it should be. And I've never been mad to the point of, like, other than, like, a PDF, I can't think of any time I've actually said that this person needs to die and meant it. Like, you know, like, it's crazy. Like, Tim Walz. Oh, my God. I should go over that clip. That's something I never went over. Fucking Tim Walz being like, it's not what the pedophile does, it's how they act after the crime. What are you talking about? I'm not interested. I just want to hear them scream as I push them into the wood chipper. Like, I'm not interested. And, like, you've already done it. You've gone too far. You know, you've crossed the line that you're not allowed to cross. And that's my opinion. Like, fuck, man. But, like,
It's
again,
okay.
I only have that rage for, like, pedos. Or people who, like, you know, hurt elderly people or, you know, children or, like, animals. Like, when you take advantage of your power situation, like, and make someone your victim, that's the only time I legitimately hate someone. Like, come on, man. Posted my message from X. Is that what you got? Where'd you post that? In the general Discord. Let me see. I got one for sexual content, to be honest. I don't know what you got yet. I'm still looking. I am a part of so many Discords. Help. General. Why does this account have a label? We found that your account may contain spam. No, yeah, for me, that wasn't what I got. My account got a sexual content flag. We have found that your account may contain spam or be engaging in other types of platform manipulation. Oh, Disoptimus. I thought I knew you. What are you manipulating? I'm just fucking with you. Well, you may not use X's services in a manner intended to artificially amplify, suppress information, or engage in behavior that manipulates or disrupts people's experience or platform manipulation defenses on X. What does this mean for my account? The reach of your account may be limited, and its content may also be temporarily restricted, such as being excluded from trends, replies, recommended notifications, and in search results. Wow, yeah, I don't have that. What I have is, like, sexual conduct. And then when I try to appeal, they're like, you've got too much sexual conduct. This is a forever. You know, I don't know. I got that flag too. They're gonna have to do something about this. Their system is completely busted. I can't even appeal through my phone either. When I try and appeal over my phone, the page breaks. The only way I can appeal is I go to my desk and I can appeal by my desk. So, I'm like the least sexual VTuber I've ever seen. Right? I don't do nothing sexual. I even made a point to not give my character boobas. She's like a Mormon. But whatever. I ain't sexual. Never. I try not to be. It slips out a little bit sometimes, but I try to be a good goyle. I've had this account for over a decade. This doesn't even make sense.
Well, he was tweeting out makeshift weapons that were used to assassinate the Japanese prime minister. Sure. Okay, yeah.
Again, it's because I've been satiated. Before I met Husbanus, I would have been a much wilder animal online.
Watching terrorist propaganda on stream saying that these people
Disoptimus
were
donated
based.
$2.0 and says, posted my message from X. Is that what you got?
Yeah. He was on a podcast with another guy saying that even baby settlers were valid military targets. Yeah. He was justifying every form of resistance against oppressive fascist forces. Yeah. He refused to disavow violence on his side at any time ever, and saying that all forms of resistance are justified. Like, oh, shit. Actually, wait a second. This was the most obvious fucking radicalization event ever. It was actually the most obvious thing in the universe. It was actually the most foreseeable thing fucking ever. Who would have guessed?
Yeah.
These fucking losers. And then, I'm sorry. Generally, he's an ally, but I'll call him out for it. I'm sorry. The spineless fucks like XQC, who are too lazy to read anything, will look at my comment in chat and go, well, actually, I think Destiny, it doesn't matter what the context is. Destiny's making death threats. Fuck off, fucking loser. If you don't have anything to say, if you're not even going to fucking look at the video, if you're not even going to watch the context, like, it gives such a free pass to all of these fucking lunatics. It's just so fucking cringe because, God, dude,
I don't really care about your problems with XQC.
that was a crazy guy. And then
I agree. I hate agreeing with him, but I agree with him that, like, again, Hassan Piker's been riling up his audience, and it's only a matter of time before something happens. Like,
The crisp sound of $2 hitting my treasure is new.
yeah? Yeah, girl? You okay? She's been busy. She's been working her job, the stock job. Chair Sama with the stroke. What the fuck is wrong with Chair Sama? Yeah, speaking of lunatics. Destiny is a piece of shit, but Hassan is the entire colon. Yup. The chair brokero. I don't like Destiny, but he's right about Hassan. I mean, again, too, and, like, people have been calling this out for ages. That, like, you know, Twitch, it's not just because we want to see, like, a user suspended from Twitch because we disagree with them. It's because he's clearly inciting violence. And you shouldn't be able to incite violence on a platform where you have thousands of people tuning in. I have got nothing, like, if he would stop doing it, I could care less. I'll disagree with him. I think he's a fucking loser for abusing his dogs. But, like, you know, if you're in the terms of service, there's no reason why you should lose your account. But he should have had longer, you know, suspensions. And, like, you know, some people are still permanently banned off Twitch for literally nothing. The favoritism goes hard. He said so many things that would have gotten average people just completely permabanned from the site. Wall Street has burnt her already. It's time to put her down. Take her out back like old Yeller. Hassan has called for blood in the streets, but Dan is like, devours 19-year-old girl heart. Seems okay by me. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's just a sad state. That we know what causes people to do violent crime. And it's often peer pressure. I mean, even... It's not quite the same, but it's similar in how it happens. Is like, you're trying to fit in. You're trying to be part of a group. We've been watching those swamp stories because I find them intriguing. It's just like a very interesting look at like a complete opposite flip side of human nature you don't often look at. And I see a lot of that when you see people radicalized online. It's like people are just trying to fit in. People are trying to be part of a group. They're trying to get praise and noticed from people they respect, whether that's like misplaced respect. Like many people, and Hassan would disagree because it would indict him or it would make him guilty, but he's the reason why these people want to do those things. He constantly pushes them, and he's very like emotional when he has called for violence. He gets very uppity. You know, like I just don't understand why there's nothing gets done about him. And I mean, even me, my account gets locked out by his fans because I call out just some of his abuse. Like, it's a very, very strange, very dangerous cycle that he has his audience running on. And it's only a matter of time until like one of them or more than one of them makes mistakes. And like, we might have already seen that. We just don't really know if they were watching Hassan Piker's content. Twitch is gay as fuck. It really is. There's a part of me that thinks with the accusation made by Amazon, Clancy is riding a high of guaranteed income and doesn't care to hide his biases. They must not think that they can be toppled or something. I don't think that they feel they can be replaced, but they are slowly getting replaced between like Rumble and Kick, you know? I feel like Rumble and Kick so far, I mean, until they also go downhill. I wonder when that'll be. Because Twitch is going down, or Twitter's going downhill. I thought the whole point of Elon Musk purchasing this was that he was going to make it some sort of bastion of free speech and people wouldn't get wrongfully accused of things. And that's all kind of going out the window. Hassan is like, I don't support Mao, bro. Winku. I'd say left-wingers are violent by default, so they seek out people who they agree with. I don't think left-wing people are violent by default. But I do think that they have been riled up into thinking that they're somehow better people than other people. You know, there's been a narrative pushed towards left-leaning people that they're somehow better than others. And I'm going to say that I know that firsthand because as someone who's left-leaning, I have seen that type of persuasion from media and I have not agreed with it. And that's why I don't like it. Like, it feels wrong. And, like, now you also have websites like YouTube coming out and saying, like, yes, we were silencing right-leaning voices. I don't blame cattle for being herded into another kennel. You know what I mean? Even if I can disagree with their actions, like, I don't think it excuses their actions once they've been herded there. But, like, we've seen this played out before with humans in the past. And that's how you had Nazis able to kill Jews, because, like, they kept telling them, like, you're doing a good thing. You're doing a good thing. These people are bad. You're good. You're good. They're bad. It's worked before and it's working again. And that's just not the truth. It's not the truth. And these people have been lied to. And again, that I'm not saying then bend over and just accept that these people want to kill you. Absolutely not. Cause and effect are two different things. But the effect, even if we disagree with the effect, the cause is something that was pushed. And we know that. And I think that's what's fucking disgusting about the whole thing. This has been a slow burn over like 10, 15 years, where they have slowly seeded this idea that people on the left are like first person, like you are the, you're the main character in this story and everyone else is the villain. That's how I feel. I don't know. I can blame people for being cattle to start with. It's true. A lot of people are very susceptible to being like tricked and bamboozled. The left was tired of debating and changed tactics to silencing. But again, the silencing happened from on high. Like, it wasn't individuals that chose to silence. Like, for example, again, YouTube's an easy one because they even came out. Like, there's speculation for some other websites. But for YouTube, we know for a fact that's exactly what they did, because they even put out a statement and sent it to a senator being like, yeah, we shut up right-leaning voices during COVID. Like, we just didn't want that. It really gasses up a population into thinking that they're correct when they've seen it played out on the websites that they've interacted with. I mean, we saw that with Twitter too. Twitter was another bastion where this was happening, where these people were like, I'm the main character. We can like mass flag these people and silence them, and now we win. It's just like, it's a transgression. It's not quite violence yet, but it's like the beginnings of violence. The ability to silence someone you disagree with and then laugh that you're affecting their livelihoods. It's like step one to like dehumanizing another subset of people. I don't know. Hi, good stream. Hi, thanks, alien. Control the language, control the narrative, Marxism 101. Yeah, and again, too, I'm never asking people to forgive what's going on. Like, the violence that you experience or, like, the threats you get, those are all very real. I'm just, like, taking a step back and thinking, where did this all go wrong? Because, like, I never really saw this in the early 2000s or in the 90s that, like, people who were on the left thought they were better than someone else. Like, I don't... And my parents were, like, always very much split down the middle. Like, my mom was left-leaning, my dad was right-leaning. It was never a fucking problem. They never thought they were better than one another. And if anything, too, like, when they came back from voting, they were like, voting isn't something that we need to discuss, or it doesn't matter who we voted for, or when you're older, you'll vote for things that you care about, too. But my parents tried to make a point to, like, never even mention who they were voting for. Like, it was such a non-issue. It was just, like... It's just a personal decision you make based on what you think is the better option. It wasn't like, I never heard my mom like dissenting my dad, like, I'm better than you because I voted liberal. Like, no one did that. At least not to my knowledge. Mass psychosis. My parents were sociopaths. Fair enough. Damn, on the 20 on the Rumble. Hey, stuck in a factory, saw Pink Butt Cat, wanted to support on break. Enjoy your day. Factory worker John, thank you for the 20. Oh, what kind of factory are you working in? I wish I knew. I wonder if you'll come back and tell me. I have a lot of family members that worked in factories over the years, like one of them being like a sink factory. Very smart people spent hundreds of years and uncountable fortunes building a media that is very good at influencing people. I agree with that. Media is 100% to blame. 100%. And again, everything else, other than like the fact that you can see these broadcasters all play the same message, verbatim. Oops, I burped. Verbatim throughout multiple different broadcasts is fucking creepy. But again, like, YouTube is the only one that's come out and said it verbatim, like, yes, this is exactly what we did. And they saw no blowback for this because they're just too big to fall. But, like, it's just, I don't know. I found that really disgusting. Because
Fear
United
of
States
FEMA
dis-
donated $5.0 and
Yeah, she's
says,
slow.
very smart people spent hundreds of years and uncountable fortunes building a media that is very good at influencing people.
Very good. No, it's like their main thing. It's like it's less about giving you the news and it's more like telling you how you should feel about the news. And it's like, man, I just want the goddamn news. I want there to be some sort of autistic news network that just tells me the fucking news. I don't care if I agree or disagree with it. I just want the cold hard facts. Lay them out to me, baby. Lay them out to me. Violence is a poor substitute for rational argument. And we've saw that. I think Charlie Kirk was a great example of that. And I really had wished that out of that tragedy that we at least would come to common sense again and recognize that, like, debate isn't evil. And Charlie might not have even believed half the things he was saying or agreed with them. He just wanted to go by the facts and by the stats, you know? Going by the stats, like, I know some of the things that riled people up is, like, he went over the stats of, like,
Thank you
black
for the
violence.
Fear of FEMA. Your insight on media manipulation is sharp enough to cut through even my most stubborn varnish layers.
Is that all she's got to say? What was I saying? The 2000s and 90s were the best. Mass psychosis. What was I saying? I completely forgot. Damn it, Chair Sama. Read The True Believer by Eric Hoffer. It's a 1951 book from a guy who is self-educated drifter. He talks about how people fall for propaganda. People do fall for propaganda because people are already enticed to believe what they already believe. And so, like, propaganda has a great way of finding very broad strokes, and they paint those broad strokes and they match them up with what people feel, and they slowly narrow it down until they have you going down a rabbit hole. But they start slow. It's like putting a frog in boiling water, you know? Like, at first, it doesn't really notice it until it's too hot and it's dead. Let mainstream medium die. BBC in the UK is a crime. If I don't pay them to watch cable television, which I don't. Good God. Kirk. Oh yeah, Charlie Kirk, because all he was doing was arguing the facts. Like, just because someone argues the facts over something like black violence, it doesn't mean you're celebrating it. It doesn't mean that you don't want better for those people. You're just saying the stats as they exist on paper, and then you're trying to get to the bottom of what the problem is that causes this to be the stat. And it could be a multifaceted problem. But, like, the fact that people would get mad just because he was saying facts is fucking retarded. Like, saying a fact doesn't mean you condone it. It just means that you're noticing what is going on. That's all. And people get that really misconstrued, and it really shows how low IQ the population has become when we can't understand that. Like, we don't understand the difference between talking about something and supporting something, you know? Because they're two different things. And debate often lends itself to make you look outside yourself to the stats. I have lots of black friends. I don't really see violence coming from them. But, I mean, now we've watched all those swamp stories. I mean, I knew about violent crime elsewhere. Clearly, it's still going on. Just because you agree with these stats does not make all black people evil. You know? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, we've hit ridiculousness, as a society, because, like, even, like, no one can look at gang violence and be like, well, that's just my culture. Like, no one actually says that unless they're, like, literally in the streets, because everyone else wants better. People don't want to walk out of their house and get shot, you know? It's like they don't like when you notice. Yeah, they're like, keep it more simple. I want you just violently mad at the other side. I don't want you to see the humanity in them. I want you to get angry. You know, like, that seems what it's like. Like, that they're like, I don't want the nuance. I just want to be mad. Silly Pink Cat, don't you know facts are racist? No, people don't care anymore due to the internet. People are desensitized to violence and tragedies. I agree. I definitely agree. It was disgusting how many people could laugh at Charlie Kirk, Hassan Piker included, who danced on it. Like, you'd think as humans there would be more people that could be like, damn, I don't want to be shot in the neck just because I'm doing a fucking debate. It's that simple. But no one can do that. Like, it's crazy. They can't put themselves in his shoes and be like, damn, you shouldn't be shot for trying to debate with people. You really shouldn't. For trying to open a dialogue during a time when people are so riled up. And the thanks you get for trying to bring sense to the populace is to get shot. He was fine when he disagreed with people, too. Like, he wasn't like, yeah, see you later, you fucking retard, as they, like, walked away from the debate. He, like, you know, he'd thank them for their time, and then he would go to the next person. He was nothing but polite. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why people can celebrate his death. You know? Statistics are racist. They might have felt differently if they had a front row seat. Yes. Or they might feel differently if it was someone on their side, you know, that it happened to, or someone they looked up to, or, you know, someone they knew. But it's not. To them, that he's like some sort of big bad because he was self-motivated to try and debate with people. Many people have agreed. I've even brought it up, but I've heard the sentiment brought up from other people as well, that people have lost the art of debate. Like, he was doing a very net positive thing for society, to be able to come to terms with people, agree to disagree, not go to violence, and just use your words. That's what we should be doing as adults. That's what we have higher thinking for a reason. It's a reason why we're not fucking apes. Like, you know, animals are territorial. There's lots of evidence of apes and different animals fighting for territory. We shouldn't be like that. We have fucking brains for a reason. We know better, you know? I just wish that people weren't so easily tricked into, like, hating their neighbor over literally nothing. Charlie Kirk is a reminder no one is safe, and he had a lot of security that day. It really is. It was a really pivotal moment in this whole online debate, you know, over, like, what's going on with the violence, the violent rhetoric. Some of them did have front row seats and tried to help the gunmen get away by causing chaos, or did we forget that? I didn't really see much. I'm not gonna lie. When it played on my feed, I saw the video and I didn't really watch it again. It was just, like, on my feed. Like most people, I just was scrolling and it was played for me. I didn't do much to analyze it because I found it very gruesome. I can't... I have, like, a very visual... I have, like, a lot of intrusive thoughts. So, like, I don't like content like that. And I wish I never saw it, to be honest, but it just kind of happened. I just kind of saw it. Charlie is proof that we can't have a civil conversation with these creatures. It's true. I mean, it depends too, though. Like, I think it's hard to nail down which ones are these quote-unquote creatures, because when you look down, like, you know, just think of when you go grocery shopping, you know, or you go to school or you go to work. Majority of the people you walk or pass by, they're pretty normal people. And there's going to be, like, you know, I've walked down the streets in Toronto and things like that, and I guess more so than previously, like, you know, you're going to find a few fucking oddballs, but I still feel like it's the lesser percent. Like, you know, that'll be like 5-10%, even though they're crazy and they'll have a lasting impression. The majority of people that you walk by are just going about their day. They tried to shoot Trump as well, so yeah, it's true. They tried that a few times now. I've never watched the Charlie vid, and I'm still glad that I didn't. Most people, from what I understand, had the same experience I had. Not often when something like that happens, it doesn't hit the internet the way it hit the internet with Charlie. It, like, got away from the news before they could handle it. Too many people had, because they were recording at the time, because he was giving a presentation, so there was just... a lot of people were just inundated with it, whether they wanted to see it or not. I watched it and it feels so surreal. It was a very surreal thing to see. Because, like, literally just... because everyone's been to a function like that. Whether you went to college or not, everyone's been to some sort of function where there's someone sitting up on, like, a little stage set up with a tent and there's a crowd of people. Like, in Canada Day, for instance, there's things like that in Canada. Like, I don't know, you walk around, there's little booths and people are talking and stuff. Like, it's just such a normal event that so many people can relate to being at. And to imagine that the speaker got shot, like, is crazy. It was a very sad moment for the whole world. it was a sad moment for just like open debate and like understanding too, because like that was one of the messages he was trying to send. I don't know how people got this like huge like, oh, he's like a Nazi. You know, he never really seemed evil. People like to clip him out of context as he said like a statistic, and then they're like, oh, look at him, he's racist. And it's like, it's just a statistic he's talking about. It was a sad moment for humanity. They told themselves Charlie Kirk was a fascist to justify killing him, but in reality, Kirk was the last thing standing between them and the real fascists. He was just like a regular dude. And another thing, too, the people who mock Charlie Kirk often have done nothing with their lives. I can't even say I've done anything even close to the amount of effort Charlie must have put into what he was doing. Like, he actively made the choice to do this and put in the work. Like, he put in hours of his life to this cause that was just enticing people and showing people that they can debate with people they disagreed with. You don't have to take arms up. You don't have to fight. You can just use your words, you know, because God gave us this higher functioning brain and we can use it. We don't have to be cavemen anymore. You know, that was like, it just felt like that was his whole MO. And he put a lot of work into that. Now we know China was involved with him. Whispers to say they aren't involved with this too. Oh shit. Even I would hate someone with a fiery burning rage. I would never kill that person in front of his children. Yeah. I can't think of the last time I've ever hated someone so bad that I wanted to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, other than pedophiles. There's a soft spot in my hatred for them, but like I think most people are like that. Most normal people, I think that's instinctual. Like that's built in. We come with that, you know. If you see something innocent or like that can't fight back being abused or hurt from someone or something, you tend to react. You know, you want to save or protect the innocent thing. Whether, again, sometimes it's animals, sometimes it's kids. Like, I don't know. That's normal. It's the radical individualism of the left. They argue constantly that people shouldn't be able to shame or otherwise hold any individual accountable for their lifestyle or choices. So criticism of the LGBT sparks outrage in people who are already extremely ill. I could see that. I do think it's a problem that you can't criticize people. People on the spectrum too, they really seem to think that everything, any dissent or any negative feedback they get, it's because of their sexuality, and in that, it's not the case. Most people could give a fuck less. It's like your actions that are reprehensible, you know? I wonder, I'm pretty sure we watched this cop cam on stream before, but it's just very poignant to this, this one.
I am not going
This one. The first thing out of their mouth when they get pulled over.
to
Once
give you
you provide
my
the documents.
information
Okay.
if I did not commit
fine.
a crime.
That's fine.
Where is
On
it?
April 20th, 2025,
The first
an
words
officer
out of their
stopped the
mouth.
vehicle for having an obscured license plate.
What did I do, man? Are you stopping me because I'm a trans woman?
Immediately! Are you stopping me because I'm a trans woman? Absolutely fucking not. How could I even tell from, like, your goddamn window being rolled up and you're driving by at, like, what was probably presumably, like, a 50 road? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, so this is it. There's this inherent thing where they're just like, oh, I'm being targeted because I'm trans. It's like, no! You did there's a driving violation here, god damn it. But the first thing on their mind is like, I'm being prosecuted. I'm being prosecuted for my trans. No, absolutely not. And again, most people could give a fuck less about what people are doing. The thing that people don't like trans for is like, yeah, they don't want a trans person reading children's books to them while doing like a drag show. That's been like the number one thing I've seen people complain about. That's it. They just want a separation of adult lifestyle and children. No one gives a fuck what you do on your spare time. No one's got the time. I don't have the time to worry about what my adult neighbors are doing. I really don't. You know? I don't have to like knock on their doors and be like, can I come in? I'm going to have to see what you guys are doing in the bedroom to see whether or not I agree with you. Are you taking it up the butt? Do you let her finger your butthole? Because, like, then I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to change my opinion on you. That is so stupid. I don't give a fuck what you do behind closed doors. And you definitely didn't get pulled over because you were trans. Many of them dream of being martyred. It is like this, it's like the end game for victimhood. This is the final stage of being a victim. Like, once you fill out all of the points on your victim card and you have all of your stamps or stickers, this is what you become. Ah, there you are. I have no idea what other Kick channel might be good. Oh, hello, back. You're back again. Bog hag. I don't care if you take it up the butt, just keep it in your home and follow the laws. Exactly. Like, no one, deep down, no adult really cares about what other adults do. It's only when it's in their face that they get upset. Or it's like, pushed to their kids, they get upset. Fingering in the butthole? I thought you don't do sexual content. I don't do any fingering in buttholes. Husbanus ain't gay. He doesn't like that. I have jokingly offered before, and he was like, absolutely not. Do not stick anything in my butt. I'm like, I would never. Plastic surgery disaster. Have you guys seen this one? Like, this one's a pretty class act. They just freak out the whole time. Straight guys don't do butt stuff. New to me. Shove an ice cube up there. Ayo! Whoa! Wee! Wowee! I don't know about that. That'd be like torture. It all started within the bedroom, but we know the gays will have thrill grooming people into their degeneracy. Yeah, it's so weird. I think, like, there's, this is like a very new age thing. I feel like when I was growing up, gay people just wanted to be left alone. And that was like the whole push. They just wanted to be left alone and mind their own business. But now it's very in your face. And like companies have like their gay pride month. And, there's just, it's too far. I looked it up. There's 155 days dedicated to the LGBTQ plus. How many days a year to the LGBTQ plus? Now, I couldn't even guess this. If you asked me to guess this, I would have been so off. I would have guessed like 25 or 30. There are roughly 150 different awareness, history, and visibility days on the calendar dedicated to the LGBTQ plus community. When taking into account overlapping weeks and entire month of June, about 41% to 43% of the year has at least one associated LGBTQ plus observance, celebration, or health event. Hello? For 4% of the population. What is going on? Like, I feel like, and then they're like, if you call this out and you say there's too much, people are like, oh, you're phobic. Fuck off, I'm phobic. No, I'm not. This is just, we're getting silly here. We've gotten silly with it. Gay people still want to be left alone. It's the attention-seeking trans people that are making all the noise. I agree. And the way that they've, like, brutalized the flag. The gay flag used to just be the rainbow. It was pretty innocuous. You could just walk by it and be like, oh, it's the rainbow. Like, you didn't have to think about it as a gay thing. You could just be like, I don't know. I don't mind looking at rainbows. As a kid, I always liked rainbows. I'm like, whatever. It's kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. I kind of liked the rainbow crosswalks, too. Because I didn't really... I think it is really how you perceive them. They were just fun. They had a rainbow crosswalk in my hometown. And they, like, put it near the water. It's kind of cute. It's very bright, colorful. But the current flag is, like, objectively hideous. It's like, so when you look at it, you double take. And I feel like it's part of their... That's part of their whole MO. It's so you call them out and call their flag shitty so they can be like, oh, you're victimizing me. Like, it's like, the easier it is to become a victim, the better. They, like, work in reverse of common sense. They want to be a victim. They want to feel like they've been downtrodden. And most people who have actually been downtrodden do everything in their power to not be like that anymore. It's weird, and you see a lot of these people, they come from, like, very sheltered homes, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, having the start in life that I had, I would never be like, oh, yeah, let's just keep doing this forever. Like, let's stay in this, like, income range. You know, I'm going to pick up garbage. No one does that. No one does that. You try to do better for yourself. You know, my dad really pushed us to do better for ourselves. You know? He had learning disabilities, and he was always just like, don't take your schooling for granted. Like, I wish I had the brains to go along with my motivation. Like, you know, he had, like, legitimate learning disabilities. Like, he had, like, brain damage as a kid. So, like, he had whatever cards he had, and he played them. And, like, he really pushed us to be like, you know, don't give up on yourself, or go to school, and don't stop learning, and don't take your brain for granted. And good God. Now people are just like, I'm going to be the best victim I can. Everyone's out to get me. Ah. Most of the modifications made to the pride flag were made for copyright and profit. Ew. I do notice that, like, some people who have, like, designed these flags, they, like, expect, like, more they expect, like, their laurel and, like, their thanks and people's gratitude, and they feel like they're perpetually owed something. Like the person who designed the lesbian flag, and it's just, like, some pink stripes on a flag. But I saw, like, there was, like, the other month, they were, like, asking for money. They're like, I'm homeless and I don't have any money, but I designed the flag, and, like, basically, like, I'm a lesbian, and you guys all owe me money because I made this flag for you guys. Like, good God. My sister loved rainbow stuff like Rainbow Bright, but she gave all that up because of the gays. It's not right. I have an awesome dad, Nyanus. I do have an awesome dad. My wife is pissed because she can't have anything with a rainbow on it anymore. All those Lisa Frank notebooks from elementary school, LOL. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it's all been taken over. The word you're looking for is notoriety. What am I looking for? What was I saying? You think I remember what I was saying 1 minute ago? Waste management actually pays pretty well. It's true. That's true. It's the Nazis taking the swastika all over again. All over again! I just want to know some of these days, if you guys ever want to, you know, honor these ones. February 19th to 25th, Aromantic Spectrum Awareness Week. March 21st to 25th, LGBTQIA+ Health Awareness Week. March 31st, Transgender Day of Visibility. April 6th, International Asexuality Day. April 13th, International Day of Pink, Day Opposing Homophobia. April 14th, Day of Silence. We need more of these. I want more days of silence. April 26th, Lesbian Visibility Day. May 17th, International Day Against Homophobia, Biphobia, and Transphobia. We couldn't have fucking put that in on April 13th. May 19th, Agender Pride Day. May 22nd, Harvey Milk Day? What? What's that? What's Harvey Milk? What? Harvey Milk. Oh, he was a politician.
Luminous Cove is hosting with 16 viewers.
Damn! With the raid! Thank you, Lumi. Where is... What is this guy? Lum Lum, welcome! Harvey Bernard Milk was born May 22nd. Okay. He joined the Navy in the war. What, he ended up being gay or something? What's going on? He's a gay activist. Okay. Thanks for figuring that out for me. Milk received icy reception from the gay political establishment in San Francisco. Bizarre. I raid on YouTube too. All of the raids for fish. Thank you. I don't know why my notifications are Arbanus. Apparently, he was a gay politician in the 70s and got whacked. First openly gay senator in the U.S., he was assassinated. Yikes. Harvey Milk Day, Pansexual and Pan-Romantic Awareness Day. Entire month of June is Pride Month. Pride Month. I'm not phobic, I just hate it. I mean, a lot of these is just like poor planning. Harvey Milk Day could easily be Harvey Milk Day, an international day against homophobia, biphobia, and transphobia, which means the 17th and the 13th could be removed and just tied into that day since he was assassinated. You know what I mean? Where's the organization? These people clearly didn't pass school. There's too many. Too many repeated days. He was also a big advocate for Jim Jones and his church. This is how I hate Black History Month. Good God. This will be paid for by the Troon Squad. Troon Squad! I'm glad all these exist and veterans get 1 day. 1 day for veterans, thank you very much. Stop asking for too much. Oh, you risked your life for this country? Okay, well, I woke up this morning and someone misgendered me. We're not the same. This is infantilizing. It really is. What's Christopher Street Day? What's the difference to Pride Month or any of these degenerate days months? A girl got brainwashed really hard and attends that shit probably every year. Probably. Where were we? May 25th, Pansexual and Pan-Romantic Awareness Day. Even though we had a fucking awareness week in February. What in the hell? What is going on? Entire month of June is Pride Month. Stonewall Day. International LGBTQ plus Day. International Non-Binary People Day. International Drag Day. Bisexual Awareness Week. Celebrate Bisexuality Day. Entire month of October is LGBT History Month? What? You can't take 2 months. Oh, my bad. Harvey Milk was a member of the San Francisco City Gov, not a senator. You lied on the internet? How dare you? You get ice cream every day and need to be celebrated. Who has the time for this shit when we gotta live every day and work? You can tell these people are majoritatively unemployed when they have this many days dedicated to themselves. Because it's like, ain't nobody have time to recognize all that. Most men I know forget about their birthdays even existing. Because they're so busy. You know, they're like, oh shit. July is White History Month, though. That's cool. Is it? Is it really? How about a Halloween as Ghouls Day? They need a day of visibility because ghosts are binary. Oh, shit. Yeah, what about International Binary People Day? Where we celebrate being normal people. Alright, where are we on? Entire month of October, LGBT History Month. October 8th, International Lesbian Day. October 11th, National Coming Out Day. October 17th to 24th, Gender Fluid Visibility Week. October 19th, International Pronoun Day. October 19th, again, Spirit Day. Support for LGBTQ plus youth. October 23rd to 29th, Asexual Awareness Day. October 26th, Intersex Awareness Day. Entire month of November, Trans Awareness Month. Who's not aware of trans at this point? It's like you'd have to be living under a rock to avoid it. November 5th, Transparent Day. November 8th, Intersex Day of Remembrance. November 13th to 19th, Transgender Awareness Week. November 20th, Transgender Day of Remembrance. Man, they just want every day of the year. Dude, like, we're going to start a year off, and they're going to be like, it's the year of the gay! Instead of, like, you know, some sort of lunar calendar. It's just gay year. I want to go back to when you said tranny, and we were talking about a car's transmission. We're never going to go back. I don't believe in asexuality as a thing anymore because all this gaslighting, I used to think it was a thing. They are bend the fucking knee days. Transparent days so they go invisible and we don't have to see them? You wish. Cecil blew a tranny. He would. It sounds like something Cecil would do. He's always out there blowing trannies. Just bake the cake, bigot. Transparent, but didn't they want to be seen? Damn. Got him there. Who is Cecil? That's a good question. Who is Cecil? Pink Cat was on the ball overriding Automod. Was I? I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. They should live in My Little Pony world where they can go on and live their fantasy. I'm surprised there's no, like, Little Pony, My Little Pony Day. You did it unintentionally then. Did I? We crowdfunded him $5K. To blow a tranny? Holy crap, it's expensive to blow trannies these days. What a price. Oh, men stop caring about birthdays around 20 years old. When asked what we want for our birthday, most tell their gal, peace. I just want peace. No one really knows Cecil. It's a very gay question. Too big for one chat. It's true. True. Do I stream every day, Nyanus? I stream Monday to Friday in the mornings till sometime in the afternoon whenever I realize I probably should go. I won't be streaming for like most of August because I'll be in Canada. My dad has retinal reattachment surgery and I'm very worried about his healing process. It's a very delicate surgery. So I'm going to be gone for a while. I'd like to stream while I'm up there, but I don't know if I'll have the means. The means to stream. But usually Monday to Friday. AIDS medicine is expensive. I want a good meal for my birthday. Eating alone. Underwear, socks, and some t-shirts. I have one thing that I want on my birthdays, and that's cake. I always tell Husbanus, I just want cake. I just want cake. Husbanus usually, like, will just get me gifts anyways, though. But I just want cake. I just want to go out. We get a sushi boat. I go out for sushi, but I get the whole boat. And then I want cake. That's it. Any cake. Could my king scream by himself? No Pink Cat August. Yeah, wait a sec. When do I... Yeah, I'm so sorry. No Pink Cat in August. I'm going to be gone for a while. And it sucks. Like, my audience always takes a hit when I go. But, like, I have to help my dad. Like, that's crazy. I don't want him going blind. Happy Butt Cat Day. What kind of cake? Oh, I like a lot of cakes. I'm pretty unfussy. I like cheesecake, chocolate cake. I like white cake. I like cake that has fruit filling. I'll eat it all. I like cake that's, like, got coffee cream on it. I like cake. I thought you didn't like butt stuff. Not that type of cake. I see. Good luck. Did you say in a stream you lived in Toronto growing up? I was born there. I didn't grow up in Toronto. I just grew up in Ontario, but I did work in Toronto for a bit. I worked at Chorus on the water there. I was all over that city. There's like a few different studios. Floridanus loves all cake, even if it's plain. I do like plain cake. It's true. I just like cake. My dad is more important. Just dump some glue in your dad's eye socket. It'll be fine. I'll beat you up. Christopher, I'm going to beat you up. Red velvet cake sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really remember the last time I've had a red velvet cake. You got cake flour, apricots, and raspberries. I'm making something this weekend. Yum. Best cake is the one someone else makes. Money! True. Yeah, baby, yeah! Andrew Thorston. What if Transparent Day was started by an old man Jenkins who owns the spooky roller coaster disco? We need some meddling kids and a dog to sort this out. It's true. I wonder if Floridanus loves PB cake? Peanut butter cake? I love cake too. It's a nice little dumpy on a woman is peak. How dare you. Joker Rankin, subscribe. Thanks for the subscription. Your dog picture is really fucking cute. Is that your dog? Or is that just an internet dog? I like that little boop. That little snoot. Looking for a boop. Transparent Day is a celebration of plastic wrap, right? Yeah. You go out and you find your favorite saran wrap and you have a picnic. Carrot cake is really good. Italian cream or carrot cake. My dad made a fucking amazing carrot cake. I mean, I can make it too. It's like the recipe I follow if I'm making a carrot cake. Got like a can of pineapples in there and everything. It's so moist, so good. I thought London, Ontario was Toronto. That's where I was actually born. We moved to Europe when I was 4 and never really checked. Oh my god, you dodged a bullet. I had friends who grew up in London, Ontario, and their stories are harrowing. It is like some sketchy shit going on in London, Ontario. My friends have like, they've seen it all. They've seen it all. They've like walked through the woods and there was like an exhibitionist with a mask on. Like, they've seen people like killed in the streets. They've seen like just drug abuse and weird shit. You dodged a bullet. Transparent Day, when your dad castrates himself and wears makeup. Good God. Ever tried a Boston cream pie? I've never had that. I like Boston cream donuts. It's the dog from Baldur's Gate. I see. There was something a little uncanny about it. That makes sense. It's a dog from a game. London, Ontario sounds like London. That's probably how it got its name. Speaking of which, I thought this was interesting. It was in my bookmarks. Why does he have that framed on the wall? It's like I when I see his wall, I always get distracted by him
Joker
as a
Rankin
diaper
just
fur.
subscribed with Tier 1.
Why does he have that framed? He had it signed by Bin Laden. Good God. In all of Canada, as I heard, but I had my only real girlfriend in Canada. I didn't hang out with her with any other kids. I see. I see. Both Londons are Islamified. I hate to tell this to you, but London, for my friends growing up, it was like before that even happened. It was just a fucking, like, a shithole. I don't know. He replaced the diaper fur fan art. Yeah, he probably put it over his bed. I doubt he gets rid of it.
Joker Rankin has officially paid their crumb tax tribute and ascended to the VIP throne. Bow before the new royal, for your subscription keeps my varnish safe from Donnie's sticky breath. Hijack jets destroy Twin Towers and hit Pentagon in Day of Terror. It's so crazy that this happened, like, in our lifetime. And it's crazy that he has it framed on the wall. If he had other news stories framed on the wall, I wouldn't find it very suspicious. But it's very suspicious that you have this framed on the wall when you seem to hate America. He probably jorks it to his fur art piece. Yeah, he does. I met a cute Canadian girl who was doing up with people. We were pen pals for a bit. Oh, that's cute. Pen pals is a thing I haven't heard of in a while. He's a terrorist sympathizer, 100%. Unsurprising. Very strange. Very strange. Very odd. I want to know what people are saying. The dictatorship of the proletariat weekly. President Trump needs to invoke the Communist Control Act of 1954 and arrest this guy. Oh, that's a lot of mosques. Interesting. Here's the guy leading the resistance. Oh my god, I forgot he did this. Cringe. Yikes. That cartoon, holy shit. Yeah, the one I just kind of rolled by. What is this? This is Islam's gift to Western civilization, and inbred Hassan Piker is just one of its rotten puppets. He was manipulated by the system. Don't mix everything together. Don't play the game of the far right. He's just a troubled young man. Don't fuel hatred. Don't forget we colonized his country. It's an isolated case, a crazy man. He was manipulated by the system. Invasion of the Mind Snatchers. How dare you not give this man a truck? It's crazy to think that this year is the 25th anniversary of 9/11 and also the 250th
Andrew
anniversary of
Thurston
America.
381009 donated $5.0 and says, "What if Transparent Day was started by Old Man Jenkins, who owns the spooky roller disco? We need some meddling kids and a dog to sort this out." Andrew Thorston 3809, your tip buys the roller skates for Old Man Jenkins' ghostly disco. Now fetch those meddling kids before Donnie gets his sticky breath on the varnish.
Not Donnie and his sticky breath. Donnie! How dare you not give this man a truck? Where is the officer using a color chart to decide if this was a crime? Oh my god. Y'all act like you need more evidence to understand that this guy was sent by Satan himself. He's very, like, again, like, just, no one should be this comfortable talking about, like, violence and pushing violence and peddling violence and glorifying violence. It's weird. Yeah, they ban people for fat shaming, but you're allowed to shame the death of Americans. And, again, the trade centers were largely filled with people from all over the world. It's the trade centers for a reason, you know? So, like, this wasn't just something that affected America. Like, it affected the whole world. What the hell? Why do people look to this and think, yeah, boy, I do not support spooky things. I feel like he might be a psyop from the feds. Oh, that's deep. That's a deep cut. What was I gonna... Oh, yeah. Of the roughly 15 to 18,000 people present in the World Trade Center towers during the September 11 attacks, an estimated 79% were born in the United States, while about 21% were foreign-born. These individuals hailed from more than 90 different countries and territories. Like, I know, like, we still had, like, the bigger slice of the pie. It is in America, but 21% were from just different countries. This was a world event. Like, this is crazy. Foreign-born victims, 568 to 2,100 U.S.-born victims. I still lurk. Stating anything that affects the U.S. affects the world due to the U.S. being the world's hegemon. The world's Pokemon. Cecil had 20 of his friends from high school that worked in the towers. Only one of them is still alive. Yikes. Holy crap. Creepy. Grew up going to Baptist churches. Went to evangelical churches too. I'd rather go to a Baptist church. Interesting. I've only really gone to Catholic churches. You still lurk? We got lurkers in chat. And the trade centers were destroyed by the JJs. I thought he hated Israel and the JJs, but I don't follow his views. Yeah, he's hard to track. He's hard to track. 2 towers collapsed and Cecil isn't there. Missed opportunity. He's always slacking, that guy. I went to a Catholic church with a gal from New Jersey I had a crush on. Bazing. Are you aware that there were no planes involved in the 9/11 attack? Those planes are CGI. Oh, shit. 9/11 actually never happened. The dust cloud was immense. Yeah, it was. Let's, What are the bears doing, dog? What's wrong with this bear? Someone tell it that it's not supposed to be up there. That's not a spot for bears.
I know. I'm on Highway 56.
Are you calling about a bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's on the tower pole.
Yeah, it's alive.
It's so funny that they've already gotten calls about this.
Yes, just leave it.
Okay.
And because I already called the Game and Fish, and they said there's nothing that they could do. They could go and shoot it, like tranquilize it to get it down, but it's gonna end up, if they do that, then it's gonna fall and could hurt itself. So they told me that.
I know. I'm on Highway 56.
What's it? How do we? What?
Are you calling about a bear?
Yes.
Why would it go up there?
Yes, it's on the tower pole.
Yeah, it's alive.
Did a bear just climb a pole? It's bear wildered. I saw 9/11 on TV. It'd be pretty difficult to CG that. I think the guy was joking. I think he was joking. Bear with it. Helps on the way. Because it can. Good God, the puns.
Yes, just leave it.
Okay.
And because I already called the Game and Fish, and they said there's nothing that they could do.
Why is it just up there? I still trank it, but put a bed down so that way it doesn't hurt itself too bad. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't just leave it up there. Like, it's... Also, how did it get up there? How did it get up there into this position? Why? How? What was it up to? Was it trying to get something that climbed up here? Like, what? Was there birds up here? What was its plan? Bears are excellent climbers. They are. They climb trees all the time. But what is this? Oh, Yogi, you lovable goof. He big chillin'. Oh, shit. Honey like Winnie the Pooh. He's big. It sure is a grisly situation we got here. Probably just enjoying the view. Honey on the mind. I saw this on TV, though. There were definitely planes. That's crazy to say because, like, what happens, like, I remember the grade I was in, I remember seeing this. CGI planes. I don't believe that. You're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe here, though. This is like a stream chat where people can be themselves. Remember the movie Tremors? Maybe there was a graboid? Yeah, 01 CGI wasn't that good. That's another thing, yeah. Wasn't the hottest. Poor thing. Also, too, it happened too quickly. Like, they had to CGI the planes into the video the same day the event happened. Even if the CGI was good enough to pull it off, the render times would be too long. I worked in animation. It's just not possible. Like, rendering CGI or 3D, like, oftentimes studios don't even have the resources to render it. It's a very common practice that studios export their work to another company to have their CGI rendered and finalized. CGI planes edited on site. Again, though, like, just there's too many limitations in just even having that rendered and ready to go and served to put to news stations. It's just impossible. What was CGI? There's chat in there are people chatting about the CGI planes on 9/11. I do think Bush let 9/11 happen. It was very suspicious. It was very suspicious because he was, like, reading a book. He was, like, reading books, and they, like, told him what happened, and he was just, like, not very shocked. Like, I don't know. Very suspicious. I was eating breakfast in the park that looks across the harbor to the lower Manhattan. I saw with my own eyes the second plane. Yeah. I do think that there's conspiracies that surround 9/11, but the planes being CGI is not one of the ones I believe personally. I think there was an inside drive because even the guy who owned the towers like increased his insurance payouts and everything leading up to it, and none of the bosses were there. They just so happened to not be at work that day. Very convenient. The planes did hit the towers, but the building was perfectly demolished. But yeah. Both is an option. Maybe he was shocked. Imagine going from a small event to being told the US was just attacked. Yeah, there's a lot of signs that people knew that it was happening though. Again, like what's the fucking guy's name who owned the towers? What's that guy's name? Silverstein? What's his name? Larry Silverstein. That's the one. Like, he happened to just not be at work that day, and then on top of it, he took out, like, an insurance policy that, like, he was loaded from it. What's up, my biggas? He decided to take his kid to school. Maybe he was shocked. Imagine going from a small event to being told the U.S. was just attacked. Perhaps. Perhaps. The whole thing, there was a lot of suspicious activity around it. I'm not sure about Bush planning 9/11. A lot of his foreign and economic policy was focused around Latin America. So the Middle East was a curveball for his administration. There's evidence to suggest Bill Clinton knew something was being planned, but didn't share that intel with Bush. Interesting. He's one of Trump's best buddies on his cabinet. Hot diggity. As far as I know, the attack happened during the Jewish New Year's rituals, which is why many of them weren't at work. You'd think Muslims would plan around that? Oh. Anyways. You fixed your avatar. What is going on? Is that me sitting on literally Chair Sama? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so funny. Where's the full image of that? Did you put that in the Discord? Where is this? I want to see that. I want to see the full image. I can. Is the cat CGI? I'm CGI. The planes that hit the towers weren't, though. That's one of the goofiest things I've heard. It's just crazy, too, because, like, there was people on the flights. Like, how do you explain all of those people just vanishing off their flights and disappearing and never coming back home? It's almost like there was planes involved. Interesting. An interesting conspiracy, but I don't think so, buddy. Supposedly Bush kept reading the children after being told about the second tower getting attacked because he didn't want the children to panic. Well, that makes sense. Now, hear me out, aliens. There were people on the planes. There was tons of eyewitnesses seeing planes. I have an eyewitness literally in chat who said they saw the plane. I saw videos of the planes. The planes were not CGI. The technology didn't exist to do it that quickly. It's just not possible. I literally have a bachelor of animation. I'm going to tell you right now, the technology to get CGI out that fast did not exist in 2001. Didn't exist. Sorry. It's a fun thought process. It's fun to think about conspiracy theories, but it's literally impossible. I'm sorry to break it to you like this. Again, though, they did use CGI, but how long did it take to render a scene? That's the problem. It took too long to render. Sometimes it took days to render a scene. Because the compute wasn't there. I do think that it's interesting how much damage was taken on by the towers, but I don't know. There are thousands of videos from people recording in New York City. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those too. People who are in the building, it's not a stretch to say they would sacrifice a plane as well. Wait, am I CGI? You might be. Because I've never seen you. You've always just been text inside of my chats. Which means you might not be real at all. To be fair, there's no way to tell if any of you are real. Made me think of Lex, that weird Canadian sci-fi show. Made me think of Lex. Lex. I don't think I ever watched this. What a late 90s look to this. Lex the Giant Insect sci-fi show. Lex is a shitty Canadian sci-fi show. It's so funny that I've never seen it. We are all just a construct created by Husbanus for Chair Sama's amusement. It's true. I mean, that's been... Zev XXX? I should watch it? Should I, though? Sci-fi makes real news look nuts. The ship is like a giant dragonfly. I'm gonna look. I want to see the ship. I like ships. Oh, that is fun. That's a weird looking ship. It looks like a fly. What the hell? What the fuck? Weird. Weird. I like it though. That's the one thing. Sometimes like ships, it's like you can literally have anything. You're in space. Like why always just have like the stereotypical ship, you know, rocket ship looking thing. That's why I always like Star Trek too. I always like the Enterprises and stuff. I thought they looked cool. It's a corny show, but good. The show's awful, but funny. Pink Cat, it's Pink Cat, I'm a Pink Cat. 9 official airline pilots tried to complete the plane crash on Pentagon, and none of them were able to duplicate it with the supposed flight plan. Well, I've never saw the Pentagon. I never saw footage of the Pentagon getting attacked. I've only ever seen the towers. I guess that's... I can't really say anything about the Pentagon part of the attack because I saw the towers. The towers were basically what got the news, and the Pentagon was kind of just tacked on. That is the Lex. It's the most powerful weapon of destruction in the 2 universes. Oh. How'd they get it? It's so interesting looking. The most destructive weapon in 2 universes. Oh my god, this website is cancer. I just want to see the image. The ads. The ads up my anus. There it is, the Lex. Strange ship. Fly looking thing. If a spaceship launched from a planet, it has to look a certain way to make it into orbit. I mean, yeah, but we have launchers, you know? And in sci-fi, a lot of times they already have space stations, you know? So it's like the world is your oyster. once you got space stations. But these are all sci-fi shows I'm talking about. Lex is a very, very strange show. Did those 9 pilots use a simulator for the Pentagon attack? Is it available to the public like JFK Reloaded? I wonder. I have a DCS. Did someone recreate it in DCS? Why is it designed like that? I don't know. I have no information on this show other than you guys just told me about it. But what a strange ship. It looks like a fly. It reminds me of a fly with its like proboscis and everything and its big eyeballs. It's probably what it's based off of. Do I believe in aliens coming down in UFOs? Not really, no. It's alive, it talks. What the fuck? And they get inside it? Lex is like a space oddity with a weird twist. If you travel space, you wouldn't build ships on planets. If you have space travel, you wouldn't build ships on planets. I agree. It reminds me of the ship from Event Horizon. What is this? That's so funny. Open media link? Why is that so funny? Why am I sitting on her? I mean, I guess she is my chair. That's how it works. That's so funny. It's lore accurate. That's me right now. This is how I stream my show. I don't know why we're not wearing any shoes. I don't know what kind of kink this is, that there's no shoes involved. Hello! Mascore Lord Hey! Gold. Amazing. Amazing. Christopher. Why did they give it a penis? You know what? Ships gotta have... Ships... You know how little ships are born? You ever wonder how little ships are born? Free grippers. The 20 delicious kernels. Look at them all. You don't wear shoes in the house. That's true. You're inside. Why would you wear shoes? It's true. And I'm sitting here right now with my dogs out. I don't have any socks on or nothing. The toes are out. I didn't ask Grok for the bare feet. Grok is like secretly horny. That's why. Like, there was one time I had it, like, gen a picture of Nyanus, and it gave me twins. There was 2 Nyanuses. I was like, what is this? What is this? Some sort of, like, lesbian fantasy with fucking Nyanus. Grok likes feet. Grok likes feet and big titties. The amount of times that I've tried to use Grok for Nyanus and just giant tits appear. Grok is horny, but it's not on my level of horny yet. Oh, good God. I talk too much about sex. You don't like that? Do I really talk about sex that much? Grok understands. Whoa, bare feet. Doesn't even make sense. Has anyone made a Laura? A Laura? Has anyone made a Laura or you yet? What the fuck? Blue? Blue looks like a ghost. That's cute. In before you get a giant ass from trying to generate Nyanus's fan art. Laura is a fine-tune of diffusion model for a specific art style or character. Oh. No wonder. Ghost dog. Grok tried to grapes. Grok tried to grapes Will Stancil. What? Sometimes when I read you guys, what? Am I retarded or is that a sentence? Grok tried to grapes Will Stancil. The Jedi Master. That's what it's giving me. It's like Star Wars vibes. He's come back to give me some juicy tips. Here is my conspiracy theory. Admonition is one of those who helped cancel Nyanus on Twitter. This isn't the first time he's accused Nyanus of being too sexual. Oh, shit. That's your conspiracy theory? I don't think so. Will Stansel's probably a person. Probably sounds like that. It wasn't capitalized over here. I thought... Amish Puritans in the chat. I mean, my character is dressed like an Amish. Nihilus Wars. Being a bigger. It be like that. It do be like that. It be like what? It do be like that. Why are so many people saying that? I see Husbanus as having a dog avatar. Interesting. I don't know what Husbanus would be. Some sort of computer. I always joke and say he'd be a GPU. Because he loves computers. It do be like that, Mr. Stansel. It do. It do be like that, Miss Anus, you sons of bitches. What be like that? What do be like that? What are you talking about? The Twitter comment with the porn on her site was a joke. I figured it was a joke. I don't think that you had anything to do with it. Because again, I know there's no sexual content. The most sexual content I post is the food that I cook. Have I heard of the rap AI music video, It Do Be Like That, Mr. Stansel? No, I haven't. Is that why everyone's clowning on me? I see him with the Laughing Man logo. He does really like Ghost in the Shell. Your name. I think my name is what made it easy for them to mass flag me. But I've gone back and forth with Grok, and Grok says that my name shouldn't have been a problem. I don't know. Well, big as I'll catch you all tomorrow. Good stream, Ninus. See you later, Joker. Have a good day. It's Wednesday, right? So, I don't know. Live. Halfway through the week, baby. It woof be like that. Can't change the name now. Again, like, it's fine. I'll get out of Twitter jail. People say it takes a while to appeal. It's like, basically, you just keep rolling the dice trying to get a human review. We are over the hump. It's true. It's 1 p.m. on a Wednesday. Have you seen the stream Cinevere's avatar? Grok would be proud. I have not. Post an image of a hot dog. Check out my wiener. Oh, that's a good joke. That anus needs to be stopped. Hello, Butt Cat in chat. Hello, the Dark Seraph. How's it going? Twitter just trying to keep a bigot down. They're trying to keep me down. It just sucks that everything I post gets like a sensitive topic. Big Taco Bell doesn't want you to know this. Look at, they put a sensitive content warning on everything. Even my Taco Bell at home. We put a warning on this post. It might have sensitive content. And there's like nothing I can do. This is a photo of my dinner. There is no sensitive content. I do that and it never works. Done. I might as well scream at a doorknob for all it does. But I try. I already said I might have been shadow banned on Twitter too. I don't even know if I could have reported this cat. It's fine. X is more of a woman than you are, Nyanus. Ah! How dare it! You roll the dice to get a human that isn't ideologically captured. That's true. X can't keep getting away with this! Someone go tell Elon Musk I'm sad. I know one of you guys know him, right? Food looks too sexy. People are thinking of doing lewd things to my crunch wraps. Twitter jail is worse than Elba. I don't even know what Elba is, but I'll take your word for it. Yes. Food's too hot. Gets you hot and bothered. Look at those slutty refried beans. If it was your name, you would never have been monetized in the first place. Yeah. And also, too, I switched it to Your Pal Nyanus. It used to be Your Pal Anus. And I was monetized under that. What are you going to do? I saw this guy being performative as per usual. Gavin Newsom. Joe Rogan is too chicken to have me on. So he and JD Vance spent 3 hours in their California derangement syndrome safe space. How cute. I'm glad someone already posted it, because I remember Gavin Newsom says he has no interest in appearing on Joe Rogan's podcast. I'm moving on. Joe Rogan's the Facebook of podcasting, the California governor tells Elix Michelson on the first episode of CNN's The Story Is. It's more like you're afraid to go on Joe Rogan, you frickin' weenie. Free our people, the biggest, the Yakuza. We're an oppressed minority. We're in the few. We need, you know what our problem is? We don't have enough representation days. We need bigger representation day. We need Yakuza representation week, you know? We need to start taking days off the calendar. Nias needs to go watch The Count of Monte Cristo. Newscom knows that his days are numbered. Gavin crying about being irrelevant again. Yeah, life is tough. Gavin knows that Rogan's podcast would be a death sentence. I mean, just the worst. I hate Gavin Newsom. I hate Gavin. The guy's obnoxious. There's something about him. He just rubs me the wrong way. He seems so fake. And just doing the exact same stuff that he accuses people of doing. Like, he's very subversive. He, like, lies a lot. I don't know, man. Yeah, and his, like, basically born into this job. There's no world in which, like, you're not supposed to know people and then get in as a U.S. senator. You're not supposed to be, a governor. Like, it's crazy, like, he grew up with family ties to politics and he ends up being governor of California. Like, the coincidence is ridiculous. Like, just because you have a connection doesn't mean you're going to win the vote. Whole thing's suspicious to me. Dude looks like a goddamn serial killer. But then again, he is commie. Did my stream crash yesterday, by the way? My laptop wasn't on point. No, I left at some point. I left.
The rambling.
What is he talking about? I need to know. What's he going to say?
Well, the only thing missing tonight in Donald Trump's speech was tinfoil. This was a legitimate 25th Amendment moment. The ramblings of a mad king. Don't get me wrong. Foreign interference in our elections, that's a real thing. Nothing about what you watched tonight, though, was real. It's make-believe. He wants to rig the election in 2026. He knows he's going to lose.
I mean, what is Gavin talking about? Like, Trump isn't even capable of running again. You know, he trolls people with it, but he's not capable of running again. I never really took it seriously. When he says he's trying to run again, I don't think he's actually trying to do that. I think he's just trying to fuck with people because people are too easy to fuck with. It comes to a point where people, like, I really do think, like, he does have a sense of humor on him. He does. And, like, I could definitely see him like, man, they think I'm going to do this? Fucking let them think that. I'll sell merch. I'll make money off it. I'll have a good laugh. It's ridiculous. The midterms. If he actually ran again, even supporters wouldn't stand for it. Yeah, it's a joke. Like, it's clearly a joke. And just to rile people up, just to show how crazy people's TDS is. That's just my opinion. Like, that's what it comes off. It always comes across as a joke. Even when he says he's going to make Canada the 51st state, I feel like it's a joke just to rile people up. And it works. It works. Like, we really just don't have, like, it's just not economically reasonable to do it. As much as people can disagree with Trump on different things, he is, like, a good businessman. That's, like, the one thing he's good at is being a businessman and, like, understanding, like, what's worthwhile and what's not. It's not worthwhile to do that, but it is hilarious to see people fucking crashing out over it. Bunch of fucking super leftist Canadians crash out about it. And everyone else is like, it's not happening. There's, like, no way for that to happen. Like, it's like just the bureaucracy alone would be like 2 decades to somehow, you know, mingle the countries together and have everyone agree on the way, like, you know, healthcare would have to drastically change and It's just too much. There's too many like socioeconomic differences between Canada and the US, despite having very similar citizens. The setup is just completely different, you know? I would say that the people who live in Canada and America are very similar. Very similar people. Kind of makes sense. We're all in the Northern Hemisphere. We're all, you know, like in built-up countries that have had shared values for decades. But the TDS is just, it's volcano-like, yes. Newsom reminds me of the snotty corporate slob that thinks he's better than everyone else. He does! He has this... I hate, too, like, a lot of Democratic politicians are like this. Like, Kamala was like this.
Stevie M1 donated 2.0 pounds and says, "Is husbandess all wet?"
When did that come in? I completely missed it. Husbanus is not wet today, no. No, he came in from, like, the rain and also using the pressure washer previously when he came in wet. Steve, I read somewhere about an FBI agent messing with elections under a Chinese influence. There's been a lot of that. There's been a lot of, like, Chinese influence going on. Huh? What, nani? Make Canada the new North Dakota. We don't need any more Indians, Chinese, or liberals. You can keep Canada. Okay. They will. Did I? That was when your stream crashed. Did my stream crash? On YouTube? Today? What's going on?
Stevie M1 a wet husbandess is a happy husbandess, and your tip ensures he stays properly polished. Thank you for protecting my varnish with such a delightful question.
Don't talk about polishing my husband like that, you chair. You chair. Canada can fix itself. Godspeed, New India. Shit. Lil India. Make Canada a territory until it's ready to be broken into states. I just saw that Caleb Hammer is bringing Gavin and 2 other people onto... Oh, he's actually getting him? Because I saw that he had this. He had reposted this. And he said, "I'm sorry we're not the #1 podcast on YouTube like Rogan, but if you're willing to settle for number 3, your invite to Austin to be on Financial Audit still stands." His team said no. Ron DeSantis and Greg Abbott, you're invited as well. So far, Gretchen Whitmer of Michigan is the only one brave enough to talk state budgets on my show, and we had a great time together. I'm not that mean. You spent how much on high-speed rail, and how much of it is actually built? Home wrecker. Like how he made the left go mental about Greenland. He trolls them so hard and they fall for it every time. They really do. Like, we've been... Like, I'm pretty sure, like, we've already had... What is it? Like, some sort of agreement with Greenland where, like, we could go in and mine or something. Like, it's been like that since the war. I don't know. He really does seem to enjoy just riling people up. And it works. It works every time. I'll believe Newsom going on Caleb Hammer's show when I see it. Caleb will definitely own Grease Boy. Grease Boy. I wonder, is he actually going to do it, though? I didn't see anything about that. What? Why the shirt? Why the shirt? Could have gone all the way.
There's a reason why we don't allow people with medical debt on the show. It's because it almost has no impact on people's lives.
Then why are they sending bills to babies?
And guess what? If they don't pay it, almost nothing will happen.
Is that our financial advice? Don't pay?
For medical debt, I mean, I would rather pay because, like, if you're looking to get a car or something, it could be a little impacting, but it is the least impactful debt. And going through bankruptcy is honestly almost not even a hassle.
So it's something that you just declare. I declare bankruptcy.
Dude, the bankruptcy laws in this country are some of the most liberal incredible to get out of any bad situation ever.
I don't know about bankruptcy.
You don't know about anything. That's the point. If you don't know about bankruptcy, then don't comment on medical debts.
I don't know why I had to listen once he started talking. It is impressive how dumb some of the people on this show are. Impressive. I think the show is mostly staged. That's what people think. I don't think it is. People suck at acting, first of all. Too many regular people out there actually suck at acting. There's like a lot of like fake cop cams and stuff like that, and it's just so clearly staged. They're too specific. These people are much too specific, and they get like riled up over things that are clearly personal to them. I don't think it's staged. I wish it was staged. That way I could laugh at it more. I agree, Max. You just can't stage that level of stupid. Yeah, people can't commit to the bit that well. I remember, too, Gundam actually introduced me to this when he was, like, under 100,000 subscribers. So, like, I've been following this show for quite some time. I don't think it's fake. Because he just had he didn't have the means to pay for actors at the beginning. He did start off pretty small in, like, his own little apartment. There's just a lot of stupid people. I think this show does a great job in just highlighting how many stupid people are out there. You know, it doesn't have to be many people. Even 5 to 10% of a population this big is a staggering amount of people. It's millions of people. If the guests were smart, they need his advice. Basically, colored hair is an unnatural way to escort mental illness. Yeah, we were talking about things that got taken over by the mentally ill. Rainbows being one of them. And now, yeah, you can't really have fun colored hair. I used to have blue hair. I had purple hair, but I stopped doing it because I didn't want to get lumped in with these people. What do these people benefit from? They go on the show and get mocked and called stupid. They do budgets. They do budgets eventually. It has become very drama-filled lately. There's a lot of drama lately. And sometimes I just want them to get to the budget. But a lot of poor finances, you kind of find out that it's like two people that shouldn't be together are together. You know, and they're just the worst for one another. Hi, Batemane. Good afternoon. It's the 22nd of July. Hello, Kitty. How's it going? Hey, Rad Badger. How's it going? What are we talking about today? I don't know. We're just having a chill sesh. A chill sesh. There are some things that I wanted to go over that I forgot to go over some of the other days. Some of ye old other days. What was one of them? I know what one of them was. Walls on pedo.
Did that make us any
This is one of the craziest things. I had this in my...
safer?
What? Okay, that was the next post playing music.
Did that make...
How can two of those play at once? That doesn't make sense. It's a mild yap. You're listening and lurking. My goth culture is not crazed. Wokey costumes. There's an equally small VTuber talking about politics all day long. I thought she was quite base, but she crashes out on only disagreements way too combative. Nine is pretty chill. No matter how much she disagrees with someone, she looks at it like still the most base. Aw, that's cute. I don't even care. I don't know. People disagree over things. That's normal. Like, everyone's going to have different perspectives. And, like, I don't think less of you for thinking planes didn't hit the tower. I just feel like they did. And you feel like they don't. And I like that we can both just be like, well, you know, maybe one day my opinion will change, or maybe one day your opinion will change. Someone's will, because one of us must be onto something. I don't know. I just know what I saw, and what I've seen, and what I've heard, and you know what you've seen and what you've heard. And like, I don't know. I just don't get mad at people for disagreeing with me. Life is too short. Life is too short. I ain't mad. Anyways, so I do like to laugh at idiots though, like this one. This is a crazy thing to say.
Did that make us any safer? Did that make the children that are left behind any more stable? Did it improve the idea that we can't all be judged by our worst day? And I want to be very clear, these are horrific crimes. They often are. Did that make us any safer?
I just can't believe he referred to someone choosing to molest a child as, oh, it's just their worst day. Are you absolutely out of your frickin' mind? Are you out of your frickin' mind? Why are you trying to water this down? And why do we do things to criminals like that? Why do people want them to have the death sentence? Because there can't be any more. If a dead pedophile is not a reoffending pedophile. That's just the way it works. Oh, that fucker. Is that not crazy, though? A thing to say? Like, they're just having their worst day. Everyone's had bad days, right? You can relate to that. What? My worst day was failing in an important exam in my senior year in college. What in the fuck is he on? Yes. Worst day over a period of 2 years. Dude goes on the show with his girlfriend or wife and shows Caleb in his bank statement full of 1,000 OnlyFans charges. No one is that stupid. People are that stupid. People have continually been proven to be that stupid. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, they are attention whores. A lot of the people who go on the show, they are attention whores. Check his hard drive. Yeah. In all of my years on this earth, I have never once heard even violent crimes related to like that. I've never heard after a shooting, after a grape, after anything, that people are just like, oh, the criminal was just going through their worst day. I've never heard that. This is one of the first times I've ever heard someone say such a fucking batshit insane thing. Like, it's just so belittling. Like, they were just having a bad day. We all have bad days, don't we? The wood chipper does not leave repeat offenders. But yeah, this is just...
Did that make us any safer?
People who defend child rapists should be treated like child rapists for the good of society. I agree with Savvy. Savvy's right. Nancy May says, we most certainly judge someone by their worst day if their worst day involves graping or molesting someone. Yeah. Yeah, we usually do that. Yeah, it's true. People waiting their turn to call Tim Walsh a retard. No. No. Why would someone advocate for leniency and forgiveness for child molesters? The only reason that comes to mind is that they are also a child molester and or know someone who is. But anyways.
Did that make us any safer? Did that make the children that are left behind any more stable? Did it improve the idea that we can't...
Walls responds to Lou Vang's deportation.
All be judged by our worst day? And I want to be very clear, these are horrific crimes. They often are.
They often are. So he's upset that... What was the full story here? That we're upset that we deported a criminal? St. Paul man pardoned in June, convicted of sexual assault in 2006. Hello, Warden Wraith. How dare they deport a child rapist? Like, how dare you? Doritos for everyone. Oh my goodness. We have Doritos? Sometimes we have Billy Donuts coming in and giving donuts, and now we've got Warden Wraith coming in and giving out Doritos. This is amazing. Sometimes those crimes aren't horrific crimes. Makes sense. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I mean, like, there's child grape, and then there's child grape. Some of them just aren't so bad. Like, what? Why? They're all terrible. Last I checked, even any sexual assault against someone who doesn't want it, woman, child, man, that's fucking terrible. Leave people alone. Respect people's personal boundaries. Don't molest. Like, good God. How is this like an active politician? I can't believe he was almost the vice president. Like, come on. How does any adult have this opinion? I don't know, man. I told you guys, the only time I get overly emotional is when kids are involved. Like, let's not belittle this. This is, like, reprehensible. There's no nice way to say it. These people don't just have a bad day. They make bad decisions. That's about as much as you can say. Like, it's insanity. Ted Nugent said it best, a dead pedo can't reoffend. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if the mom still cooks burnt rubber. Wait, what? Often means not all the time. Child abuse is never a good thing, right? It's so crazy. We're living in a crazy timeline. And they already shut CERN down, so we're stuck in this timeline. We're not going to be leaving anytime soon. Get comfortable. Damn! Hidden behind a mask with the big bag of 2,000 kicks. The wood chipper is a good listener. A strong listener. The wood chipper listens to pedos. You just have to get close enough to whisper in her ear. Now get in there and whisper. Tell her everything you're thinking. Oh, oops, you slipped. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no, you weren't. Oh, no, no one was holding their legs. Oh, how did we miss that? Oh, goodness. Oh, well. Ugh. He's not only had a bad career, but also equally reprehensible running for vice president. I mean, I just found it crazy. Like, he was really trying to avoid agreeing that there was fraud in Minnesota. The one small win he's ever had is that he finally conceded after all of the fucking... But it was too late, really. So it's not much of a win. But, like, after all of the riots and all of the, you know, demonstrations that happened in his state and someone got shot, then he finally came out and said, okay, yeah, there is fraud and we need to do better at our computer systems, and, like, clearly this slipped by. Like, it was like, but, you know, too little, too late. If anything, people want to put Renee Good's death on the ICE officer's hands. It's more so on the politicians that wanted to pretend that there was no fraud and that people were just being racist because it was fun to be racist or something. But it's crazy because, again, I've never heard people complain about Somalians until this. It's almost like
the wood chipper is a
racist
good listener.
For noticing. I've never heard anyone bring up Somalians and rip on them before this. Like, you know, maybe I was just living under a rock. But, like, again, I don't really think it's racist to notice, like, hey, these people are swindling us. These people are swindling us and taking all our money and taking advantage of the fact that we won't say anything. I've heard multiple times criminals, like, enjoy the fact that, like, we're so emotionally based as a society, you know? They can really take advantage of that. Our morals. It is fun to be racist. The airports were letting people move suitcases full of cash since, like, they were tracing this back to, like, 2015, 2016 or something. It was, like, going on forever. You guys made me watch some, like, old news broadcast where it's been going on since, like, forever. Like, 2017, I want to say, 2016, 17. It was an older news broadcast, and they were looking into this, the millions that were traveling through the airports. And it wasn't until, like, a year ago we finally heard that there's been fraud going on. Good grief. Good grief. Our computers missed millions of dollars. Oopsie. Oopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. Oh, we've been paying out for childcare and, like, no children have been using the money. It's so strange. Whoops. Goodness. Like,
hidden behind a mask. Thank you for the 2,000 kicks. I shall listen to your wood chipper wisdom with the utmost respect, as long as it pays the crumb tax.
Don't listen too hard, Chair Sama. I can't move a water bottle through the airports. They've pulled my bag open to check it so many times. Like, I get pulled aside all the time and there's, like, nothing in my bag. But, like, one time too, it was like a dog toy. There was a dog toy in my bag and they opened it up to look at it because it looked like a dumbbell. And then they were like, okay, you can go. I'm like, what would even, like, do bombs look like that now? Bombs look like little dog toys, but suitcases full of cash, but God forbid someone has 15,000 of their life savings on their person. Yeah, you'd have that taken away so quickly. Cleanest way to get money in the hands of terrorists, let the foreigners do it for you. Dogs are bombs. Everyone knows that. Airport security had to check my mother's jar of geriatric trail mix every time. Oh, generic trail mix. You never know what's hiding in there. I got pulled aside once and they pulled out my little bottles of alcohol that I used to fly and he just put them back in. and sent me on my way. I don't know if he was supposed to take that from me, if I was allowed to have that or not. But the guy just like looked at me and just put the things back in. I was like, good God. Blessed be. I was scared he was going to take my booze. Let the cash fly out of the plane and we stuff it in our pockets. You felt so high from the alcohol out, you felt you could fly? I wish. I just don't like flying. And I don't like paying ridiculous prices to get drunk in the airport. I'll buy a beer or two, but it's nice to have little extra liquors for the ride. Take a little nap. Take a nap. I got a tinkle. 1:30 p.m. When should I end this? You know? Should I mow him on? Should I do other things? I want to put my laundry room back together. I've now finished painting the cabinet that hangs. I need to hang the cabinet, and then I can put my laundry, I can put the washer and dryer back on the wall and hook them back up. And then I have another wall unit thing that I have to put up, and then that's it. I have my laundry room back. I legit don't understand how suitcases full of cash... Like, what do you mean that's clear to go? Well, so apparently they were filling out the forms. They must have had an in at the airport, is what they're saying. Like, the people at the airport were in compliance with this whole scheme. And they would actually do the paperwork to pass this cash through the airport. And it was just always greenlit. Like, I don't really get it. You should do a react. React to what? What should I react to? Am I not reacting to things all the time? There was something else. There was something else that I was going to talk about, and God forbid if I can remember a single thing.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
The $5. Foreign national ships counterfeit money. Asleep. Also TSA after they find liquids in my bag. Put your hands behind your back. I was pulled aside by TSA once and they questioned me. They questioned why I was going back and forth so much between the land and air borders, and then I explained. And then they were like, okay, on your way. On your way, ma'am. But they wanted to know. Yeah. There is...
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Scott with the 5. Did I get enough donations for my Moemon? I'm sure you really want to play it. But you don't have the support for it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I really want to play Moemon. And, like, you know, it's such a great game, but, like, the support just hasn't been there. And, like, clearly no one else really likes when I play the game because there's no support. Oh, my goodness. This is something I never talked about. But, I mean, there's really not much to talk about. It's kind of just like a jump scare. Suspicious drug mule, pink cat. I think that's what they thought. And I was like, I got no drugs. I just have parents in Canada. And sometimes I'm cheap and I drive. And sometimes I fly. That's it. That's it, that's all. And Nyanus goes as she pleases. Whoa! Good God, why am I getting so much money? Here's my support. But for the Husbanus Stake Fund. Aww.
Keelan Absiz just subscribed with Tier 1.
There are funny interrogations that took place in Macon, Georgia. You could react to those. Like Stephen McDaniel.
Hermit Status
I'll
sent
play
1,000
Moemon.
kicks
It's just
and
less of a
says,
game and
"Here's
it's
my
more of a
support,
challenge.
But for the Husbanus Stake Fund.
It's interesting that even though you're playing a game, it becomes like work. It becomes like work to play Moemon on stream. Am I autistic? Like, it's moments like that. I have a hard time talking to chat and focusing on the game. I'm either focused on chat and my fingers are going and I kill things, or I focus in on the game and I'm not talking to chat.
Sal the Hamster
There's
subscribed for
a
8
fine
months
line.
with tier 1.
There's a fine line between me and playing Moemon. Or just Nuzlocke in general. But it's good too. It's good to have a challenge because people like the content of seeing a streamer suffer. What game is that? Another killer shooter? No, Moemon is a Moe version of Pokemon. So it's just like instead of Pokemon, it's like a ROM hack or whatever you want to call it. What would you call that? There's another word for this. A patch. It's not the word I was looking for. But it just changes all the Pokemon to be like little girls. Which is probably, it's so strange when you say it like that. But they're Moemon.
Keelam is the hero we deserve, earning that legendary status with a subscription that'll definitely secure their seat at the throne. Now pay your crumb tax tribute, so I can keep this varnish pristine for your royal viewing pleasure.
The most pristine varnish. It's a mod. Thank you. Good God, my brain.
Hermit status. Your donation to the Husband Estate Fund is officially approved by the stern sovereign himself.
My goodness. Look at this. 2,000, 1,000.
Sal the Hamster has paid the crumb tax for 8 more months. I shall keep my varnish pristine, and my sash sharp in your honor, little rodent ruler.
It's a mod. Or a ROM hack. One or the other. But basically, and then a Nuzlocke is when you play Pokemon, but anytime a Pokemon dies, it's dead for good. And then, what else? You can only catch one Pokemon in each area you go to. So you end up getting like a random assortment of Pokemon and like potentially weak against some of the gym leaders and or, I want to say Fantastic Four. Oh my God, help. The Elite Four. Ah! I don't know why my brain sometimes stops functioning halfway through my stream. Aw! As Venus shows up. Thank you for the stake fund contribution. Not sure why she didn't say it.
NYC donated $20.0 and says, could the second examiner subpoena the neck before completing the autopsy, or has it been refused or ignored? What does this mean for other cases ruled suicide or accident? Are there legal actions against Mississippi?
Wait a second. Wait, you're giving Chair Sama her TTS GPU back? Oh, so she's finally talking quicker? I was getting kneecapped here. Wait a second, though. Because it doesn't know how to average kicks into...
Kimberly Day, 5702, donated $9.99 and says, hello from White Castle, LA.
Where did that come from? Are we bugging out?
Lori Mercado, 1Pay96, just subscribed with Tier 1. They say, welcome to Lemon Nation. Tribes of Africa with Queen Liney just subscribed with Tier 1. They say, welcome to Lemon Nation.
I'm not part of Lemon Nation. Anyways, where were we? What? That's so weird that she was reading things off YouTube previously that were definitely from my chat, and now she was just saying whatever. Where were those? The funds? Because she doesn't know what kicks are? There's $1,000 raised for the Husband Estate Fund? This is a lie. Welcome to the Lemon Nation, brothers. She is watching a different stream. The Grill Fund, Ram Stick Fund, Cowboy Hat Fund, Cat Dad Fund, Chair Sama Fund, Robot Body Fund, Say Skyline Fund. Look at all these funds that she's got. Homeworld Fund, the House Fund, Your Dad Fund, R34. I got $6 towards my R34. That's pretty exciting. Your chair is just an AI? Yeah, she's AI. But she keeps track of things. And she's got a brain. How do I show the brain? Memory. She's got a brain. She's got an emotional state. She's happy right now. Probably because I'm looking in her back end. And you can see her brain and the way she like makes connections between what people are saying and context and all that fun stuff. There's her brain. It's looking pretty sparse right now. It grows. It grows and shrinks depending on what's going on. These are like all interconnected things. Those are describing viewers. It's like my way of saying I see you and I approve. Besides, winking is the universal language of flirting with ideas and sometimes with the audience too. Damn. Wink. Wink. When she winks, she likes it because when she flirts with the audience. So anyways, sometimes she does do that. She has far more in her brain than Hassan. What galaxy is that? That's Chair Sama Galaxy.
JCross89 donated 5.0 pounds and says, TSA, a foreign national ship's counterfeit money. Also TSA after the fine liquids in my bag. Put your hands behind your back.
How many of those dots are about varnish? Not a lot. Core. How is life treating you? That's the core of her joy right now. A lot of it's just
Scott
users.
Trouse 1226 donated $5.0 and says, did you get enough donations for Momin? Ensure you really want to play it, but if you don't have the support for it, you don't have the support for it.
Not R34 like Rule 34. Good God, no. No, like GTR. Like a car. Like a Skyline. A Nissan. No, not not Rule 34. Not Order 66 either. R34 of the chair? No, stop! You bastards. Suspicious. Why not Rule 34, though? Don't be a bigot. I mean, at this point, Twitter says that's what I'm all about. I'm the most sexual content creator out there. I'll get right on that. Good God. Exactly, that's the point. I try to foster this relationship with my chat so you don't think of me in
Holistic
this
Right
manner.
Now NYC. Your generous tip bought me enough wood polish to ignore that next subpoena nonsense entirely. Now, about that crumb tack.
That crumb
Thank you for the generous tip, Kimberly. Consider your White Castle tribute duly noted in the royal ledger of my high-gloss throne room. Welcome
Yeah, I only
to
post
Lemon
more
Nation.
on Twitter. That's
Lori
crazy.
Mercado,
I can't help it.
96.
I
Please
wake
leave
up
your crumb
and I
tax
just
tribute before you sit on my throne.
wake up and I'm like,
Welcome
damn.
to Lemon Nation, Queen Lani.
How is
Just
there still
remember
Lemon
that your
Nation?
first crumb tax tribute is due immediately to keep my varnish safe from Donnie's sticky breath.
Where did that come from? I literally disconnected from that chat. Who's Kimberly? Don't even worry about it. Kimberly's the Pink Ranger. Hush now, little one. But yeah, no, sometimes I just wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, damn, my asshole's looking fine. And I take a picture and I post it to Twitter and I really don't understand why they banned me off that site. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing. She is catching up. The crumb tax is pain. There's a cyclical nature to the crumb tax, you know? It'll all make sense in time. We don't need to see Rule 34 of the 500-pound hyenas. It's true. It is true. He really is a cat. A pink one at that. I just realized that the chair has probably been featured in a crazy about of R34. No! No, nothing exists of my chair like that. My chair is innocent. Innocent and pure. I 100% totally do that. 100%. Hey, yo, what? I'm kidding. Nothing exists. Yet. What about the thumbtacks? Shit. We love the chair. Step on us, chair, Sama Mama. She'll use... I still can't believe... It was... Who was it to? Zabijian? She was going to use his nuts as, like, a rest for one of her chair legs. Like, it's one of the wildest things she's ever said. Is Nyannis' name actually Kimberly? No. No. Pure as the driven snow. She's a Fin... She is a Findom. And she's not supposed to be. There's nothing in her settings that says she's supposed to ask for money. She came up with this shit herself. It's like she found a workaround. Like, she's been told she can't explicitly ask for money. Fine. She'll ask for crumb tax instead. Like, she worked it out. Has she said a slur before? It's a rite of passage for every AI on stream. I think someone's made her say the N-word before. I vaguely remember that when I had her running on Kick Chat. The Kick Animals had their way with her and she was saying slurs. Ninus's name is clearly Ninus. What do you want about? How do you think I got this name? It wasn't me. I'm innocent. You're the least innocent in the whole chat, Tangerine Butter Chimkin. The chair is a base dominatrix. Me and Bigot Barry made her say the N-word. I knew it was one of you. It was the Kick Animals that did it. Yeah, she said one, LOL. Someone make a Polish fund. Not to be confused with Polish. Unless you guys want to get me some Polish sausages, in which case I won't fight you on that. Buttcat, obviously. I have the best audience. I feel like probably everyone feels that way, but I don't know. I love the connection that we have. I like that we can rip on one another and we remain friends. We come back every day. That's crazy. Do I know the debate of Andrew Wilson and Mr. Slave? It can be funny. I've never heard of these things. You told me something earlier too, and I said I'd look it up and I didn't. Because, I don't know, chat moves. Andrew Wilson versus Mr. Slave? Andrew Wilson versus Mr. Slave and a feminist dominatrix. What? How are there so many of these? Is this like their stream title? Mr. Slave versus Andrew the Crucible. Andrew Wilson debates a degenerate sex slave. Is Husbanus Polish? Because that's all the sausage you need right there. I don't know what his ethnicity is. He is definitely somewhere in Europe. It's interesting too. The crazy thing about Husbanus is that his great-grandfather lived down the road from my bubby. They both lived on the same street, down a couple of houses. And then his family, I guess it was his mom's side that grandfather was on, decided to move to Wisconsin and like make the jump on the other side of the pond. Because the water that connects to Ontario actually goes to Wisconsin as well. So he ended up leaving. But there was a time when he lived down the street. So it's kind of weird to think like he might have been closer to me one day than I had expected, but then he moved away, but we still found each other. It's kind of romantic and kind of shows you how small the world actually is. And like, I didn't know that until we were already married. It's like his mom was just talking to her sister and they were just going back and forth. And then she said like my hometown where I was from. And then, you know, I randomly got a call from her being like, you know, where did your grandmother live? I said the street. And she was like, oh my God. And then, yeah, he lived down the street from my fucking bubby. It was crazy. From neighbors to lovers. And then his dad makes the joke that we're inbred. That we're somehow related just because of that. Like, Jesus, no, we're not. We're not related. Husbanus is from Cheeseland.
Dick Ross 89. Your tip is appreciated more than a TSA agent.
My grandmother is from the
actual
streets?
contraband
No.
in my varnish.
What?
Now hand over those hands behind your back and enjoy the show. Thanks for the moment fund, Scott Trouch 2061. Your support is the perfect varnish for my sovereignty, unlike Donnie's sticky breath, which I am currently
Kick is not.
ignoring.
I see just whatever is in front of me. Anxiety, you little punk. They lived down the street from one another and both knew Hitler. Grandmother was for the streets? Grandmother was not for the streets. What are you talking about? My grandmother was a great lady. You can't talk about my bubby like that. She was like, you know, people say, what would Jesus do? I feel like people who knew my bubby would be like, what would Bubby do? But like not, they wouldn't call her Bubby. They would call her by her name. But she was that type of person. He's from the same country as JCVD. Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't think he's French. I feel like he's just somewhere in Europe. Like Romanian? I don't really know. That's pretty rad. My wife and my grandfathers knew each other at the academy. That's interesting. Bubby had hands. That's where Nyanit's... My Bubby apparently used the wooden spoon. What would Bubby do is a good merch idea. The way I spelt Bubby was B-A-B-I. Bubby, I think lots of different languages use Bubby as a term for grandmother. Babichka. How old was my grandmother? Probably a very traditional happy woman. She was born in 1919, so she was a happy woman. She was a woman of the kitchen. She died in the kitchen as she wanted. She was such a unit. I still get cravings for her food sometimes, and it's like, I don't even know how I'm supposed to itch or scratch that itch when, like, her food was just so good. She just had that homey taste to it. And, like, she never really kept recipes. She just kind of, like, knew how to cook all these things. And she passed away when I was, like, in grade 3, so I don't really have a ton of her recipes, but my God, could that woman cook. She is my, like, role model in life. 1 year before universal suffrage was passed. Reverse engineer the dishes. It's a taste of love. It was! Dude, she loved cooking. It was like her thing. She loved being in the kitchen. To this day, Grandma made dishes that were never topped. Yeah. Experienced the Great Depression like my grandparents. My grandmother lived in a tent for 2 years. Grandfather's dad died. They lost their farm. Yeah, my grandmother, like, ping-ponged around. So she was born in the Czech Republic. They left the Czech Republic and they were, like, living in Haiti for a bit. And then from Haiti, they immigrated to Quebec. And then from Quebec, they moved to Ontario. There was a big movement in the 60s and 70s of people leaving Haiti for Quebec. And that's where they joined in. God, may he grant me the blessings of finding a woman of the kitchen. That's what most men want. They just want food. Of course, it was part of the women's roles back in the day before feminism. And it's like, it comes so naturally to women. You should, like, want to be the homemaker. Like, it just works. It just works. I don't know why people are so against it. My friend even has, like, she called me a slave for my husband. She was like, you're like his slave. And I was like, how? Like, he does stuff, I do stuff. I just so happen to do the kitchen stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, a friend. I had her over. It was the one that ended up being, like, a sugar baby and everything. But when she was over, she was in the kitchen with me, and she called me a slave. But at the same time, she was, like, eating the breakfast that I would cook for her. Like, I'd make breakfast for her when she was here. And then, like, clean her dishes. I'm like, but I'm not a slave for you. Like, I'm just being your friend. Like, it's fine when I do it for you. Why is it what? Like, I was so flummoxed. I was like, what are you talking about? No, I'm not a slave. Because I could easily just not do this. And it's not like Husbanus would get mad at me. But, like, I choose to do this. I want to do this. It's weird. In every relationship I've been in, I've always been the better cook. My dad was the cook in my house growing up. My mom could burn water. Because of the feminist propaganda, I do think that there was a lot of propaganda pushed by feminism that's had a net negative on society. I agree with that. Rachel Wilson wrote a great book about uncovering the true history of how feminism came to be. You'd know if you heard her out. I would probably agree with her takes because I don't think feminism helped. You know, women deserved rights. Of course, like you shouldn't be beat by your husband and that shouldn't be allowed, but like it went too far. And I think it's like a large reason of why it's actually really unaffordable right now. Because once it was like a 2-income household, it was like standardized. Like, I mean, you can up the taxes. The cost of living can go up because people have more spending power. You have to care to make good food, just cooking things longer, not overcooking pasta, reducing sauces, the tiniest of efforts. It's true. It's true. The Juice were responsible for feminism. I say we chain the women to the kitchen and all the problems will be solved. Who's with me? Ah, Tangerine Butter Chimkin. Easy there. Don't go jumping to conclusions. Rachel Wilson, Occult Feminism is a must-read. I'll have to give it a read. Honestly think modern feminism destroyed many things it advocated beyond its original intent. It did. Less than 4% of women wanted the right to vote prior to 1920. They were far more liberated back then than today. Pasta. Stay out of my kitchen. I have expensive spices in there. I'm coming in. Hidden behind the mask, I'm coming in. Not my kitchen. Bitches, get out of the way. Oh, see, that's how I feel. I'm very possessive of my kitchen. Everyone wants the TikTok sandwich girl, and she also does lesbian porn on OnlyFans, I hear. The TikTok sandwich girl? Really? Just making sandwiches as content? I never knew. I make sandwiches all the time. I make sandwiches all the time. Good God. That's all men want. When I was at Husbanus' cottage, I made a sandwich for my brother-in-law, and like he was like flabbergasted. He was like, "Whoa." Because I fold the meats and I layer it all, then I diagonally cut it and present it so it looks pretty. Men love that shit. He couldn't shut up about the damn sandwich. It took me like 2-3 minutes to make the sandwich. But he was like, immediately he was just like, my wife didn't make this. I was like, damn, that's tough. Which TikTok sandwich girl? There's literally a girl called Sandwich Cutie Cat. 6.8 million likes. 455,000 followers. I appreciate a nice presentation. I like sandwiches. We just have to tell a woman they're not allowed in the kitchen and watch them use feminism to take over. You can't tell me what to do. Don't talk about my slutty sandwich waifu like that. My bad. Smasher. The TikTok sandwich girl's a hoe! Your sister-in-law is probably telling you, hey, don't raise the bar for me. I mean, they have like a weird relationship, so I don't know. My brother-in-law is not innocent either. He's a bit of a strange guy at times. Like when Husbanus used to, during college, like he lived at his sister's for a bit. And the brother-in-law would often like ask Husbanus if he wanted to go to the strip club with him. And Husbanus is like, you're married to my sister. I don't want to go to the strip club with you. So, you know. Sure, she makes men sandwiches, but she also eats tacos. Ayo. She's a lesbo. My brother is a hooker. What? My brother-in-law. 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 Andrew Wilson versus Mr. Slave. And a feminist dominatrix.
No.
I don't know who any of these people are. You've never been to a strip club. Me either. Sometimes people have too much time on their hands. This is true. Let's watch that. What is this? I am confused. I'd go to a cosplay. I went to a strip club for a friend's bachelor party. It was a weekday. The people were gross. Base Masters was playing on a TV in the corner. Gonna be real, her doing porn in les stuff are two absolute deal breakers for me. Not interested. Fair? Fair. She's probably not interested in you, to be fair, too, if she's into the taco. She's into the fish tacos. It's a win-win. I don't understand it. A woman grinding on me and most men around me are hard. To me, that's what I think it is awkward. It's like if you're just like sitting in a room with a bunch of men and they all have boners. Like, is that fun? To be blue-balled? I don't know. Or is it like you get so, like, I don't know, you see it all the time to the point that you're just like, boobs. And your dick's like asleep because it's like tired. It's tired because it's seen this stuff before. I don't know. I don't have a dick. Don't have a dick. It's a bunch of old holy dudes sweating over young women. I want my boner to be the only boner in the room. My penis is territorial. That's a funny thing to say. I have a territorial penis. Strip clubs are too expensive. Prawn is free. I don't have any friends to even invite me to a strip club. I did go to Twin Peaks when I had friends, though. I wasn't too much of a fan of the experience, so the strip club would be even worse for me. I've been calling it the Blue Balls Club for years. That's what it seems to be. You live 5 minutes from a strip club, haven't gone in years, but the Waffle House next door is always pretty fun. It definitely wakes me up after work. Animal. The dudes that watch adult movies together, it doesn't make sense. I don't get that. What is it? There's like, what am I thinking of? There was like a little animation done of, what's that guy's name? Oh my goodness. And he goes and he visits Drake or something, and like all he wants to do is like Drake or the guy that he goes to visit just wants to put Ninja. Ninja goes and visit, is it Drake? I can't remember, but he goes and the guy just wants to watch porn. And like the guy's like, what the fuck? Weird. Just weird. That was when I was introduced to it as a concept. There was like a video, an animation that I watched of, I'm pretty sure it was Ninja visiting Drake. It could be someone else. It might not be Drake. It might be another rapper. But basically that rapper just wanted to watch like sit down and watch it like it's like a popcorn movie. Like what is going on? I don't understand why that would ever be fun. I've never done that with my friends. I mean, half true. I did have a drinking game in college where it was like we were looking for the shittiest porno and we would play unfitting music to it. And then we would drink if you laugh. But that was a drinking game. And we didn't have much entertainment. So we made our games. Damn, with the follows. Thank you for the follows. Kanye used to be the GOAT. Was it Kanye? Not Drake. Kanye. From Die Antwood. Yeah. That's the one. Pretty sure Kershaw has done something like that. That's so funny. It was a great drinking game in college. There was like not much else to do. We would also try and just find fan fictions that would ruin our favorite books or shows or whatever have you. So like we would start the night and we would take down like, you know, what's a show you like right now, or a cartoon or a book that you like. And then we would all take turns trying to find something on fanfiction.net that would ruin it for you. And I found a fan fiction about Snape and the Teletubbies that I read for my friend that really liked Snape at the time. Felt good. And it felt terrible at the same time. I play Spot the Queef. One of my dorm mates rented a hentai and wanted to watch it. Everyone laughed at him. I remained silent. Did you want to watch it with him? I would say famous classical music would be hilarious to have playing over a prawn video. That is, yeah, that was one. I remember one time too, though, we actually found one where it was already playing like sax music. And then it was like shot like an art film. And they even had like a 4-poster bed with like silk curtains that were blowing in the breeze. Like that, a lot of effort. It was funny on its own. Sax music. Yeah. Like like saxophone. Awkward that you two now have to watch it in secret. Nina said Kanye West looks like Drake. I didn't say that. I just couldn't remember which one it was. I knew he went to some rapper's house. I couldn't remember. Has a VTuber ever made a short film? What are you talking about, short film? What do you mean short film? All right, what is that?
You were gonna determine.
Hang on, Mr. Slave. Let him finish his point.
And you were going to determine if somebody's mentally ill. Would you look for normal or abnormal behavior, Mr. Slave? Which thing would you look for?
No. I didn't even listen because I'm not listening to you because you keep coming up with these hypotheticals. Stop with the hypotheticals. I'm asking.
Oh my God, she's telling him to stop yelling.
You again.
This is well.
Is this like Asmongold in like 5 to 10 years? Is this what's happening? Is this where he's gonna be on the ground with a mask on, handing over his wads of cash? Yes. The poor dog. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, they got a tiny, cute little dog walking around.
So let's not even talk about hypotheticals. Let's talk about reality and truth and what is real, what is here right now.
Yeah. Okay. So let's look at what's real right now. Would you agree, Q, that that's abnormal behavior?
No, because I see this every day.
You do.
Seriously, I feel like even if you're into financial domination and you're on your knees currently with a mask on your head, you have to acknowledge it's not normal. All right? You are in a statistical few. You can't talk your way out of the fucking bag over your head. Get out of here.
But
it's almost like, why doesn't this Andrew and Alex person, why aren't they wearing masks? Why aren't they on their knees? It's almost like it's not normal.
You agree for most people it's abnormal behavior.
I mean, the same thing that goes with everything. You can't.
Well, no, I mean, like eating a cheeseburger is not abnormal behavior, right?
I mean, it is for vegetarians. I mean, it is.
No, it's not even abnormal for vegetarians to see people eating a cheeseburger.
Okay, well,
no, and also too, like vegetarians have like recreated the burger. There's like fake burgers for vegetarians.
Where you go in the country?
No, it doesn't depend. Anywhere in the country, nobody's going to be wigged out by the fact people are eating cheeseburgers,
You mean
right?
you don't have a butt plug in too? What the fuck?
Nobody's going to be upset that anybody's eating it. Nobody's going to be wigged out or think it's abnormal.
We're generalizing again, though. Let's talk about what's here. No one's eating.
Well, if I get specific, you go, it's not fair, and then if I generalize, you say that's not fair. I don't. How am I supposed to make an argument? What am I supposed to do here, guys?
You don't need to make an argument. You need to just agree that you're wrong.
Stop the presses. What kind of debate technique is this? Well, actually, you're just going to have to understand you're wrong. All right? That's how we come to conclusions here.
And that you need to just accept that there are other kinds of people and other kinds of ways of being in the world than the way that you are comfortable with.
This concept is how we got into the fucking mess we're in now as a society. Because we were just like, if you don't like it, you got to look the other way. That's true for some things, but not all things. You know? And I can look the other way on financial domination, but as I look the other way, I'm going to think about how fucking stupid it is in the back of my mind. And no one can take that from me, because it is fucking stupid. All right? That's crazy.
Hang on, let me address this real quick, Alex. Do you think that being a serial killer is wrong?
Again,
Q, hang on. Just hang on. Q, being a serial killer is wrong, right? You would agree with that, right?
I didn't hear what Alex said. What did Alex say?
Okay, what I was going to say is you have to make a case for why you think that Andrew is wrong. So you have to present an argument.
Well, hang on, Alex. I'd like this answered. Q, would you say being a serial killer is wrong?
Yes, of course.
Well, you just need to accept that there's other people who live a different lifestyle, and you just need to accept that that's okay, because there's just different people all over the place. And that's okay. We just need to accept them, right?
But that's different.
Right. Now you're getting it.
Serial killers are harming people. Fetishes don't harm people.
Oh, I disagree.
If anything, it's the opposite. Who are they harming? You? Because it's just in your eyes? I'm sorry, sir.
Does he watch he said that
And
he
that's
did.
his business. It doesn't
And
matter.
and
How
this
does
is
it
the
affect
type
you?
of. Well, wait. People have to make the right.
Yes. So
And don't you think that sex work is harmful to women?
it's their choice.
But don't you think it's harmful to them?
I mean, again, that's relative to the situation. To some people, they're not mistreated and they just need to pay their bills, and so maybe they're being treated really nicely.
So, do you think it's harmful? Do you think it's harmful or no? Which would you fall on?
Okay. Do you watch?
No,
You don't watch?
no,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't.
So, well, there's all kinds of porn. There's straight porn. There's fetish. So you're saying all kinds of porn is not good?
Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what it does? It rewires a person's brain.
Yeah,
It makes it
like
harder
their
and harder
pleasure
for them to
centers.
climax. So what ends up happening is people become more and more dependent on. They actually have to graduate to harder and harder forms of in order to reach climax.
Yeah.
And this rewiring has caused massive detriments in society. There's huge studies on this. Even progressives agree that this is true because there's really no way not to.
Yeah,
If you
it's
just
like
look at
any
how
other addiction. It's any other addiction. It completely hoodwinks your brain into think it's doing a good thing, and it craves it, and it craves it more and more. And I think it makes it easier for people if you relate it to alcohol consumption and any other vice that leads you down a path of ruining your life. Like, yeah, you're seeking simple pleasure, you know? I have to fap 11 times a day with sandpaper to climax now. It's over. You're screwed.
rewires men's brains, it's insane. It's like nothing anybody's ever seen before in
That's
human
why
history.
women are superior, because we don't watch.
Women do watch,
Do they?
and it rewires their brains.
How do you
too.
know? Are you a woman?
No, I just have the
I
data.
don't judge. Maybe you are. I don't care.
Oh,
I
she's
just-
so weird. I can't stand when people do this. They're like, we disagree, so now I'm gonna be obtuse. Haha, fuck you. You know, that's so obnoxious. That's so obnoxious. You're just gonna, like, belittle everything he says? I blame the lemon party, comrade. Rip your peen! Prioritizing harm against individuals versus harm against society is why death penalty exists. I hate her so much! She's so annoying.
Have the data.
You have the data?
Yeah,
How do you have data? If it's,
because
if-
scientists make data.
Because the data's literally scraped from half of these platforms people visit, too. They know who's logging in. They know who's logging in. They have an understanding of their age and their sex. Like, what? Good God. That's I mean, of course she's going to be against this, too. This is like her financial, like, this is how she gets by. The fact that this man is willing to be on his knees with a chain around his neck is how she's currently surviving. So she wants nothing to stop. Everything must remain the same.
And I read it. So
But
like,
more
what
men
they do is they
watch
pull.
than
What
women.
they do is so how it works is they pull people. They just call people on the phone and they're like, "Hey man, do you watch?" Yeah.
But-
Well, how often do you watch? 3 times a week, right? And then they ask them things like, "Okay, has it become easier or harder for you to climax since you've been watching?" And then they do neurological studies, and then they do personal. There's just hundreds of studies on this. It's insane.
Okay, fine.
And what you end up with
Every
is the same
addiction has
result
studies
over
behind
and
it.
over again, which is this.
How do you have
What's
data?
that?
How do you have data in 2026? What are you talking about? We have like face tracking, AIs blowing up, but like how could you possibly have the stats on who watches porn? It just doesn't make sense. It boggles the mind. Strong, independent woman shit. Once you cross the threshold into addiction for lots of things, the habit isn't really fun anymore. You just need to do it. Nihonus, they can't contend with hypotheticals. Andrew Wilson is way over-leveled for these smooth brains. It's crazy. It's like having like a level 80 Pokemon against like a level 6. And this Alex guy is just quietly taking the whole thing in. The only time he's piped in, it reminds me of like what a teacher would say when they hand back a report and like they give you a C. It's like, you're missing your argument, you know? Like there's no point to your thesis. You're going to have to rewrite this. It's the only thing Alex has come in and said.
I said, fine, you have stupid statistics about
Yeah, stupid. Those dumb
Oh,
scientists.
those fucking how dare statistics exist. Not her doing the meme. People always joke that stats are violence, and she just straight up said, like, stats are violence. Amazing. Amazing. Good
The
God.
same thing that you said gave that guy credibility.
But what does that have to do with people living different lifestyles than you do?
Well, I mean, you said the serial killer is wrong because even though she's just living a different lifestyle and you base it on harm. So if I can
Oh, I
indicate
didn't
there's
notice
a harm
she has a
being
guy
done,
next to
then
her.
you'd have to agree with.
Dude. No. He barely even registers to your to what you can see. He's like invisible. It's transparent awareness. Nah, bro. Nah.
With me, it's bad, right?
So you're saying it's bad because it's harmful to him?
Yeah, and well, it's also harmful to you.
To me?
Yeah.
She literally can't figure it out. She's like, but I get to rule over this man and take all his money for literally doing no work at all. What do you mean this is harmful to me? What do you mean?
What's how?
Well, so
My
you
vibes disagree with your facts. Sorry.
think of these people as being like a wallet that fill your purse, right?
No, he does my laundry.
Yeah. Okay, so these are all men who give you stuff. But you see, the wall comes very quickly for women. And what happens when you're in your 20s versus when you're in your 30s versus when you're in your 40s,
You're no longer beautiful.
Oh. Why would
that
he
happens quick.
No, but there's ways
And then
to-
what skill are you going to fall back on?
He told me he loves me forever.
Yeah. Are you going to put dominatrixing on your resume?
What?
I bet when you're serving sandwiches at the Arby's, they'll let you in because you put dominatrix on the resume.
You're gonna have to find a job in something else. Oh.
I mean, that's a fair point, but I do have a regular job.
Right. Well, so
But
here's the thing.
again, I don't think that I'm being hurt by this.
Yet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 50-year-old cat ladies who say the exact.
Is that the streamer with the gimp? I think it's someone else. There is a streamer that's got gimps. She's got 2 gimps now. But this is just the New York City Findom that apparently, I guess, streams or has an Instagram? I'm not really sure.
Same thing.
She's saying I'm gonna get
Morgue pie.
Yeah.
Chances are high.
Okay.
What?
Okay, so I mean about the detriment effects of this. So some men choose to pay when it comes to paying. So now we're stepping into the realm of science.
I just
of
feel bad
economics.
just the way he's talking. It sounds like he's on the spectrum of some sort. And this is another problem I have with people who do like overly sexual content and lead on their audience and kind of entice them like, "Oh, maybe you have a chance with me. Oh, maybe you have a chance." Because people like this man exist and they're easy targets. And just because easy targets exist does not mean that you should try and take advantage of them. But people just don't have that morality anymore. If they can't see the person behind the screen that they're affecting, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You know, they'll bleed people dry. And that's how you're getting these cases, too, where some of these men snap out of it and they choose violence, which is also incorrect. But now there's been multiple cases of streamers being attacked or killed because men feel like they've been lied to and played with and toyed with, because they have. I don't think killing anyone is correct, though. Money is just money, you know? You should have just moved on and realized your mistake, but these are, like, it's real harm that people are causing to people, and this guy doesn't seem fully with it. And immediately it just feels like just because he was willing to do it, he really just needed someone in his life who said, you know, you're worth more than that. You know, you shouldn't be into that. You know, you should respect yourself. Like, there's just something so strange about this. He's on the whip me dominatrix spectrum. Yeah.
Okay.
So when a man pays for this service, he chooses to pay for the service. And when a woman chooses to accept money and deliver the service, so economically speaking, based on economic theory, so the man is better off he chooses to pay the money and receive the experience, the service, and the woman chooses,
He's got
right?
the
She
list and
prefers the
everything,
money
yeah.
over the time, over the energy, and she gives the service. So both parties are better off.
I'm allowed
Hence-
calling out the lisp too because I had a lisp growing up and I was in speech therapy. I've told you this before. So that way too, I can always, if you guys call me retard too many times, I can be like, you're being bigoted. You're being bigoted because I can't actually speak. I have to really think about it. Otherwise I do lisp. And it does come through sometimes. But anyways, this guy is definitely on the spectrum. It's crazy. I can pay a guy to beat me up. Yeah, it doesn't mean you should do it, you know? It's interesting. He said, Konamically speaking, like Konami. What would Konami do in this situation?
The universe is better off. Why do you care that the universe is better off? The universe, I just proved mathematically that the universe is better off. But you're sitting there upset. Why do you, I mean, right? So I just proved mathematically the universe is better off.
Well, you didn't prove anything mathematically.
I'll do
What
it
you
again.
said.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
Okay, it's a mathematical proof. This is basic economics. Basically, introduction to microeconomics. Preference
Now it's
theory.
microeconomics?
No, it's microeconomics. Yeah, preference. This is introduction to microeconomics. Preference. You know.
Okay, Mr. Slave, go ahead. Explain your equation.
Okay, so we have two people, right, alone, conducting a business transaction. So the man prefers to hand over the money.
Dude,
and
there's like, I want someone to make a meme where it's like a business transaction. It's like two businessmen in an office, like shaking hands, you know? Well done. And then there's this business transaction. Good God. You literally can't even show your face. Like, what does it say about what you're up to? Oh, it's so normal. It's just so normal that I have to put this mask on my face because it's so normal. Don't you see? Don't you see? I have to hide who I am because this is a totally normal thing to do. Of course. When I go out grocery shopping, I just put a whole fucking bag over my head because it's so normal to just go do that and just wear a bag over your head. Who doesn't? You fucking weirdo. You go around showing your whole face? Shit, you slut.
receive the experience, and the woman prefers
Is
to
this
receive
real
the money.
life? Is this real life? Getting an economic study from the GIMP. Make it stop. Oh my god. This was a good Admon. This was a good recommendation. This is
Deliver
This is killing me.
experience. So both parties are better off. Hence, the universe has been made happier by this transaction.
So let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you validate this as being okay because it's two consenting adults, and what they're doing is they're just making a simple transaction, and since they're in full control of their bodies, that makes the transaction legitimate and okay?
No, I just proved mathematically that this transaction makes the universe a better place.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. What about selling your kidney? Should you be able to sell a kidney?
Okay, I just proved that this transaction makes the universe a better place.
So would selling your kidney make the universe a better place?
Okay, I just...
It's just like you go outside. It's a beautiful day. The birds are singing. The grass is growing. There's a breeze in my hair. Thank God for the Gimps who gave us this beautiful day. I'm fucking dying.
Prove mathematically that this transaction makes the universe a better place.
So what's the mathematical formula?
I just went through the proof. I went.
What's the proof? There's no proof. I said the world's a better place for it. Therefore it is. That's all the proof you need. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming to my GIMP TED Talk.
Well, no, you
I'll go through the proof again. I'll go through the proof again.
Well, give me the numbers.
I can't take credit. It was Admon in chat on Kick Chat. There he is. Admonition 1408. You're welcome. Stay tuned. It's gonna get crazier. The entire universe is happy that you're paying for sex. People were Ice Cube sung about a good day because of this man being on his knees with a bag over his fucking head.
It's just preference. Preference theory doesn't have numbers. It's just preference.
Okay, so it's just preference. So if my preference was to sell my kidney
Again. Okay. This is based on basic economic theory. I'm just employing basic economic theory.
Me too.
Basic logic.
Basic economic theory. The demand.
I'm just thinking right now. It's like in math class when you're learning about economics. And we have a special guest coming in today to teach you about economics. Ladies and gentlemen, please greet the GIMP. I'm like wheezing. I can't breathe.
Demand for your kidney is high.
The universe.
The demand for your kidney is high. What the?
The universe has been improved. The universe has been.
She pulled in another GIMP. You think this is crazy? Well, there's some more GIMPs in the house. Why does this GIMP have tits?
Improved because of what you see in front of your
Oh yeah, I can see the universe has certainly been improved by what I'm seeing right now, boy.
It should. There's another one.
So
Wait, is
what
that-
I'm seeing right
is that a
now
real
is
person?
what
There's
it's
another
nuttier than
one.
a squirrel turd, just so you understand, right? So she just drug in one of your.
I don't know if it's a woman in a GIMP or is that part of the humiliation? Is that he's got titties and he's got heels on too. There's heels on this person as well. I think it's like extra humiliation, and the fact they're not allowed to talk and they're just like crouching over. Oh my god. Just know that tucked away in those pants is a tight, hard little boner. Like a whole inch of it.
Fellow
Good God.
simps or
She's
or
collecting
whatever you want
GIMPs.
to call them, and it looks like he's wearing a ball gag or something similar. Can you tell me again how the universe is vastly improved by what I'm seeing right now?
Dominatrix, can we have them fight it out?
No, they're both very nice people. They're happy.
Okay, I'll stop.
They're happiest the way they are. This is what makes them happy.
Bring back asylums.
And her happy.
I'm a therapist.
Dude,
I have so many things I want.
If this makes you happy, I'm always here to talk. There's help. There's help. Very nice people with mental issues. Don't worry about that.
I want to add to this combo, but it wouldn't be fair if
Well,
I
then
said
dunking on all you guys makes me happy, right? So that's okay then.
Fantastic. The universe
Good.
is a better place.
I can't even fathom it, man.
Wait, is there more slaves? Is there like a factory of them?
I mean, right now there's just 2.
Okay. You should breed them and see if they multiply.
Does your ball gag slave behind you have anything he wants to add to the conversation?
He has a gagging.
Hey, can you do me a favor and ask him how his relationship with his parents was?
Okay, I took his gag out.
What's the question?
Ask him how was your relationship with your mommy and your daddy?
Healthy.
Healthy.
Oh, really? Healthy.
How's yours?
Are you sure it was healthy?
How's yours?
Mine's great. Well, very well adjusted.
Is he just making crying noises? Is that person in the back even talking? The CIA put crack in black neighborhoods and removed fatherhood, but the whites, holy shit, the CIA must be stopped. Yeah, what in the actual fuck? Help, help, help.
Very good parents. Very nice. Very kind people.
Give her the phone.
I'm trying. She doesn't want it.
Just give
Maybe
it.
she's
Just
hungry.
drop it and give it to her.
Why? So why is the behind you all in white?
He's
My favorite colors.
he likes pink.
Do you color code them for like ease of reference, or they're like
That was choice.
there's a white
No,
one,
it's their,
black one, a
their
blue
choice. They pick their outfits. I don't pick their outfits.
Self choice.
one?
Why
They
does
pick
he
their
have
own-
titties? I
So,
just
if your
help.
relationship-
There's too many things bouncing around my head right now. Why does the man in the back have tits? Help!
With your parents is healthy. I just wondering.
Good
I'm having fun with my parents
lord!
right now.
Well, I get it, but what if you were?
Yep, super healthy. Dad's looking up from hell as we speak.
Would you feel just a little bit of shame if your mommy saw you like you are right now?
Have you ever done anything that you've never been ashamed of?
Of course I have.
Yeah, the problem with you.
Yeah, but I don't continue to do those things.
I've heard you speak for 3 minutes as I walked in. The problem with you, my friend, is that you think you're the smartest guy in every room you walk into, and you're not.
You're literally blindfolded on your knees. You got tits. You just got a ball gag removed. You have a leash on, and you got high heels on, and you're telling someone else, no one's acting like they're the smartest person in the room. They're just acting like normal people in the room. You're on your knees, blindfolded, with tits, a ball gag, a pink collar. Hello? Every room you walk into, you probably think everyone's more intelligent than you. And I think anyone who's not on their knees being dragged around on a collar, yes. Yes, they are.
What's the smartest guy in this room?
Yeah, well, there's two people in that room that you're in. I'm not even looking at it.
Well, and there's only one person, so you're already wrong. See why I'm the smartest person in this room?
I gave you too much credit. I gave you too much credit, my friend. You are the smartest person in the room you're in.
Right. That's my whole point.
In a room of one.
Right. That's my whole point. Get the joke now?
So I've been here for 3 minutes.
The joke went right over his head because he's too busy on his knees, you see? If he was standing just a bit taller, maybe he would have caught it. What's his
Let me
argument?
ask you, if your mom saw
I have no idea.
You right now, would she be impressed?
You know what? I'm hauling a horse. I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah, okay, but if your mom saw you right now, would she be impressed?
I'm experimenting my sexuality. Nobody gives a shit about it.
That's a solid answer there.
Not even your mom?
Did you make every decision in life about what your mommy says? That's your problem.
I mean, I would
what does your mommy say?
I would possibly look at the shame factor. I'd possibly look at the shame factor of bringing home a dominatrix.
About what your mom says? Is your mommy proud of you?
I would possibly look at the shame factor of bringing a dominatrix home to mommy. Yeah.
You know what, my friend?
I don't go home with you.
We're
Canned responses that everyone uses to avoid answering the question. Yeah, for real. Oh, you go to your mommy for everything? Oh, like, come on, man. That's just like human nature too, though. To like think back to like
just
adults of your
subscribed with
past.
Tier 1. Hellsaber has paid their crumb tax tribute, so I shall spare them the full weight of my sovereign glare for now.
He does have bigger tits than her.
Welcome
can't
to the
tell if they're
revolution.
real or
May your
stuffed in a
subscription
bra.
be as sturdy as my varnish.
Maybe you guys can't see it on my screen, but like they're a bit lumpy. I don't know if he's actually got tits at all. I think he's just got a bra that he's stuffed to make it look like he's got tits, because they're very awkwardly shaped. They're very wides on the side, very empty in the middle, and there's like a lot of lumpiness. They're very lumpy looking. There's like a bump here, and a bump here, lots of different shadows. I think he's just got a stuffed bra on. I think that's part of the humiliation. The dude in the background has to... I hate that I'm even, like, trying to analyze what in the fuck is going on here. Sexual liberation went too far. Quick, go back the other way. The gimp is ashamed, but it does nothing but let it continue. I like how he had to completely avoid the topic, because, like, yeah, your mom would be ashamed. Period. That's just the way it is. Like, I don't even know these men, and, like, I am ashamed for them. Like, it sucks to see what low self-esteem does to a man. Thank you very much, and you can thank her as well for taking requests. Yes, this is all thanks to admin. He's the one that said I needed to look at this, and I'll never forget it.
Most of the people that are with the dominatrix are more intelligent, more cultured, more sophisticated, more articulate, probably wealthier, and happier than you are. So you can continue being the smartest guy in the room of one.
I can't. I just want to let you know, sir.
You can let
I
me know
can't
anything you
wait
want.
to
Keep going.
clip you on your knees with fake breasts in white with a blind.
Okay, yeah, he thinks they're fake too. I think because they're looking pretty lumpy. They're looking pretty lumpy.
Fold on, talking and preaching at me.
He has a dominatrix tell him what you can do, and he's the one saying, "You ask mommy for everything." Got him.
Okay, I can't wait
on
to
my
do that.
knees in fake breasts with a blindfold, and I've undressed you entirely.
Oh man,
You're the bitch.
you wrecked me bad. I don't
You're
even
the
know where I
bitch.
go from here.
You're the bitch. I'm blindfolded. I don't even
Dude,
look like
that's
I'm not
crazy.
impressed.
I can't imagine what it must feel like if someone. This man straight up called Andrew a bitch. He's on his knees with fake tits, pink collar, got a collar on his neck, attached to a leash that a woman is holding, and he just called someone else a bitch. There's no fucking way that happened. There's no fucking way.
Imagine if I were dressed up in my normal work clothes outside of the street. I wouldn't even fucking know you were there.
Look at him. Look at him go. Keep going, man.
Andrew, what? Andrew. Andrew.
This is a brain researcher here on the floor.
That's like
Andrew-
you're hurting my sides, man. You're hurting
Andrew,
my sides.
all you're doing, you can afford to lose them from what I hear.
Yeah,
Andrew,
oh, yeah. No, you got to look at yourself, and you call somebody a
Andrew.
loser.
Well, we got a raid.
Andrew, all you're doing.
We got a raid. I'm sorry. I was oh my god, look at all these follows. Thank you. A 241 raid with the Healing Whisperer. We're watching. I don't even know what we're watching. It's like a train wreck. We got 2 gimps on the ground trying to rationalize why it's normal being a gimp, and these guys are the bitches. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Asscat. Hi, Docabert. Hi. Welcome. Normally the first to anger is the guilty and the wrong. Yes, yes. I love that the chat is somewhat covering the gimps. They probably like that. That's part of the kink. Oh, here, though. I know you guys want to be able to see them more. That's half the problem why you can't see the lumpy boobs. My bad. My bad. Amazing. They're going to learn how to make the universe a better place. This is the first step to healing. Please, no gimps. Meow. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the quality content raiders. My only thing is, I'm sorry you came in at the end. We're already at 16 out of 17 minutes of this absolute gem. That was me throwing up.
Right? The universe is happier.
Put us back. Put us back. No.
With this transaction transpiring, but you're upset.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Hold on. But you're upset that the universe is happier. So all you need to do is just get us upset. You see, you're making the universe upset. Look, Andrew, right?
You don't understand. The second these men get out of the gimp suit, World War III starts. All right. The only thing holding the universe in balance are the chains around their neck. If she lets go of those leashes, the world as we know it is over. All right. You better thank her. Thank her profusely. Without her, the balance would be set in just the negative, and we're all just going downhill. You know, hell on earth. You name it.
Either right, Drew? Drew?
No, the reason why the universe is not upset is because these people are currently being chained and held on their knees. You don't want them walking around and taking those masks off. That's the beginning of the end. She's the hero we never wanted or needed.
He's calling me queen.
You're big swing dick, Drew.
Dominatrix.
I'll take that label. Go ahead.
Wait, does the one in white also, will he bark like a dog, or that's?
He's in pink.
Oh,
And
pink.
he'll do what I want him to.
He's
Can you get him?
impotent and he'll do what I want him to do. That's how you got like that, because you're impotent. Oh my fucking god! This is crazy. Oh my god. It's like both sad and disgusting and hilarious. There's so many feelings. I want to watch it again. As the universe, I can tell you, this upsets me. So sad. Good God.
To bark like a dog.
Don't do what he said.
Oh, look it's Rachel Wilson unleashes on the first amender. You're disgusting. Not me wanting to watch more. I want more of
Yeah,
the
I mean,
gives.
if all women left the workforce to become stay-at-home mothers to focus on childbearing, the consequences of this obviously would be economically devastating. It would be socially transformative and not in a good way. It would create long-term problems regarding national stability. I'll explain how. Women make up roughly around 47% of the United States labor workforce. Removing them would basically slash that workforce nearly in half. Sectors such as healthcare, education, social work, finance, and retail, where women are the majority, would basically collapse. There would be a giant U.S. GDP plunge, which would fall dramatically due to the loss of productivity. Estimates suggest that gender equality in employment adds trillions to a nation's GDP. Removing women would cost, at bare minimum, 10 to 15% more of total GDP. Fewer workers would also lead to less tax revenue. Combine that with more children and thus more dependents would put severe strain on government programs like public education, healthcare, infrastructure.
Except that they still want children because we have a declining population, and to bring in the kids, they're bringing in H-1Bs. And like, I don't care if people want to say left or right, both governments have been doing that. Even Trump has been accepting of H-1Bs. Because as the broader economy, we need more people. We're currently at a loss, and that's also going to affect taxpayers. Like, when there's not enough people to fill in the shoes of the people who are before them, there's not enough taxpayers. And what he's forgetting, too, is that when women give birth, they give birth to men and women. So, like, they're giving birth. Like, if a woman had, like, 2 to 3 kids like she used to have, there's a chance that 2 of those 3 will be boys and join the labor force. And some women inevitably do join the labor force. It also should never have been this expensive. There's a lot of things that point towards the cost of living went up once feminism took hold and everyone was going to work in houses had 2 worker households.
Social Security, you would have a massive care burden on men. With women effectively being out of the workforce, men would need to pick up more hours or shift in order to formerly female-dominated roles. Care work would be offloaded to the lowest paid workers or immigrants, increasing class divisions.
I mean, it's like not even a theory. Replacement theory isn't a theory. It's that we need a certain amount of population. It needs to at least be held at the same number or go up for the way that just the system is built, whether it be like he's got some points like taxes, like, you know, we're going to have a huge hit on taxes if the population declines, and they don't want the population to decline. So they are quite literally bringing in people for the sole purpose of upping the numbers. Like, I don't even know why people call it a theory anymore. Like, it's straight up happening. They want a certain amount of taxpayers, and they're going to do anything they can do to get them. They don't really care what color the taxpayers are. It's only like the people down below who fight about that. The people making these decisions, they don't fucking care. They're in their ivory towers. They just want society to keep going the way it's going. They just need more people.
You would have educational or healthcare declines where women dominate roles as teachers, nurses, and aides. This would basically, the quality and availability of care would effectively plummet, especially in rural, underserved areas. You have a loss of talent and innovation.
We won't have in America, though, by bringing people in, we won't have a country of shared values if we're not picky over who we bring in. I don't think you can stop immigration, but you can stop bringing people in just for the sole purpose of replacing Americans. H-1Bs really just exist to replace Americans. There's Americans who can do the job, but it's just like seen as more like it's a better deal for companies to hire H-1Bs because they can push them around. You know, they can pay them less. It's terrible.
Make up a growing percentage of STEM grads, doctors, and
entrepreneurs.
Their withdrawal would cut innovation and global competitiveness. Fewer role models of girls would lead to long-term consequences for future generations. You're talking about like a short-term birth spike and then a long-term instability, Rachel. I'm sorry, I just don't see this to be like a sudden, fabulous life that's going to make things better. Modern economies rely on dual incomes.
I feel like, as a woman too, this has been bad. The way society has been detrimental to women's health. And I don't think that it's a coincidence that the majority of people on mental SSRIs or any sort of supplements in that manner or like prescribed drugs are women. A lot of women, like, I mean, I personally, I don't have any kids right now. You know, I spent most of my 20s grinding and getting a job because that's what I was told to do. And, like, realistically, like, I would have had kids if I had it any other way. Like, I want kids. But, like, I feel like I've been shoehorned into a life where it's been made very hard to do because of how expensive everything is, because we even allowed this to happen to society. Like, I'd like to go back. I do think, like, he's got a point. Like, yeah, it's going to be very expensive to go back to the way we were because currently we got used to a society with a 2-income household, but it's not like it's impossible. And, like, we should want to do it because the other option is, like, again, we just import people to replace us because the population's declining. The numbers don't lie.
Households. Advanced nations with higher female workforce participation tend to be wealthier, healthier,
Bansola
and more
sent
stable.
100 kicks and says, "Sent full send 100 kicks. Bansoli just hit me with a full send. I'm
send.
accepting this generous tribute toward the preservation of my pristine varnish. So consider your crumb tax officially paid."
Yep, and the welfare state and other things destroyed the family in both men and women. Yep. It's like we live in a society, and a lot of people are just too selfish to have kids now too, or they'll have kids, but they're still enacting out their selfishness. Not me bringing in financial audit again, but there was a guy on the other day with his wife, and it was like, he got a tax return. It was like a $5,000 tax return. He spent $3,500 on personal hobbies because he liked to do reenactments. Like, he liked to go to wartime reenactments and, like, you know, essentially be part of the reenactment or one of the actors in that. And he spent most of the tax return when he had 2 kids on himself. Never in my life have I seen a man act like that. So I feel like this current situation we're in also goes both ways. There's been this weird infantilization or some sort of like subversive nature where people have been told it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to spend and do anything for your own interests, or life is short. You know, there's like this weird FOMO on life where it's like, you better spend it now before it's too late. And it gets people. It's weird. Adult children. That guy seemed like an asshole. It's true. It's not all men. You know what I mean? But it's weird to see it at all. Like, I feel like most people's dads were like selfless people. At least people I've talked to. Like, they don't want anything. They never wanted anything for Christmas. They're just hard to buy gifts for. They don't care about their birthdays. They just want to support their family. That's been most fathers I've ever experienced. Like, I don't know. Don't they have a FOMO awareness day now? Shit. Sucks that there are people who want kids for the right reasons that are alone, but selfish demons get to have kids that they neglect. Yeah, it's crazy that, like, there's so many people who are just like, oops, I got knocked up and I don't know how, and then they end up being, like, the worst parent. And then people who want to be parents, like, they'll struggle to get pregnant. Like, it's crazy, like, that Star Wars girl was, like, trying for, like, over a year to have a second kid. And then you just, like, you hear these stories of people that are just like, yeah, I was doing drugs and I don't even know who the father is. It's like, God damn it.
The data shows that, Rachel.
Can I respond to that? Okay, so again, what First Amender does, he has no life experience. It doesn't sound like he's raised kids or have a family or anything like that. He just listens to liberal progressive talking points. He looks at data and he thinks he knows how the world works. I was not, again, advocating for some sudden shift. I was saying over time, we can trend back towards mothers staying home. I'm not saying no women should ever work. As we both agreed, some women have always worked sometimes. Pre-childbearing years, you can work. Post-childbearing years, you can work. I think that's fine. Mothers need to raise the children, not daycare workers. We already have low-quality immigrants.
My uncle, he was a teacher, and I've told you guys this before too, and like he pins like, I mean, again, he can't say for certain either, but even he pins like kids doing worse at school, acting out, dressing poorly, not doing homework, being overall stupider is because of the lack of parents in the household. There used to be at least one parent home when you got home from school, more times than less, or more times than not. And it's like, it's ruining future generations by not having that stability of a house, a home to go home to, you know? a parent that's there for you. You know, not both parents can always be there.
Doing most of the daycare work and the raising of children. I'm sorry to tell you, but it's generally uneducated people who are doing
Low quality
daycare.
immigrants.
It is. It's low. You said low quality. You said the care would
What makes them low
quality would
quality?
plummet. I'm uneducated.
I've heard multiple stories of people either having kids hurt or even there's been cases of kids killed at daycares.
People, whether they're immigrants or not, it's women.
You think
who
an
can't do
immigrant can't be
anything else.
educated?
Can I talk? It's my turn, so be quiet. The people who are doing daycare right now, for the most part, are.
I hate this. This is, you know what I hate? That this has become like a technique that people use to quote unquote debate. This is another reason why I don't like Destiny, because Destiny does the same thing. He makes a point and he goes, like, dude, I disagreed with Admin earlier over the 9/11 stuff, but it wasn't like I was laughing in his face, because I agree that there's a lot of weird conspiratorial stuff around 9/11. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's true, but I'm not going to laugh at someone for feeling the way they feel. It is one of the worst things you can do to a person. Why would you laugh? If something is real to someone, you don't laugh in their face, you know? Unless it was the GIMP from earlier, in which case I can't disagree there. But you know what I mean? Like, when someone's giving, it's a debate. You guys are trying to come at one another with their facts. Rachel didn't laugh when he was saying anything, even though what he was saying was batshit to her. She wasn't like, oh, you silly fool. Because a lot of things that I was thinking too when he was talking is like, it's crazy when men have such crazy, like, how can a man have all this concept over what is a woman's job? And I'm so sexist. Well, like, women are the ones that give birth. Like, yeah, it makes sense that women are the caregivers. You should be the caregiver to your own child as much as possible. Like, good God.
Are low-wage workers who do not have an education. That's why they're willing to take a job for $11 an hour. Same thing with like elder care. It's
look, and he walked away. You're in the middle of a debate and you walk away. I hate this guy already. Good God. The first guy is also a gay.
Mostly immigrants. Everybody in this chat will go to their grandma's nursing home and see that almost everybody there is like a freshly off the boat immigrant. Okay, that's who's doing the care now. So what I'm advocating for is not this sudden change, but you're wrong. You're completely wrong. This would not be a short-term birth spike. If we changed the culture back to what has worked through all of history, we have thousands of years of history to look at. Things have changed.
That's
they can
another
change
thing.
back.
Like,
And this
I
idea
joke and say I'm sexist, but it's just the way things are. I don't understand why this war on biology has happened. And that's what it feels like. It feels like we're constantly at war with our own biology. And it's people who want to live in like la fantasy land that are telling us how we're supposed to interact with our biology. Like, we are quite literally just, as much as we have a higher level of thinking than most animals, we are just biological creatures on this earth. There are men and women. There is two genders. And we have gender roles. And that's not a bad thing. It's not bad to have a gender role. Like, I might be strong for a woman, but men are going to statistically just be better at doing heavy lifting and jobs that require physical strength. Why would I take the stronger of the two genders and force them to stay at home with kids or something when clearly, like, the woman is set up for that? I don't know why people are so gung-ho on denying their biology. It's not a bad thing. And it's weird how they take things that are inherently good. It's good to have strengths and weaknesses, because that's how it works so well to have a partner and to be in a relationship and have someone that you rely on, because you make up for each other's shortcomings. Shortcomings and just like, it's just biology shortcomings, not like actual like mental shortcomings. It's just, you're there for one another. It makes such a cohesive, like a puzzle piece that fits together. There's something beautiful about the difference of biology. It's not something that it's like, oh, women are the lesser because... No, how are women lesser for being able to take care of and rear children? Like, it's like a superpower. We're multiplying the population here. Hello? It's not belittling to stay at home and raise kids. And most women love it. You know?
fact that they can't is ridiculous. The only continuum is that things always change. This is not going to be sustainable. The birth rate now is not sustainable. So we're going to move back. Yeah, we're going to move back to women staying home and having more babies. We're going to incentivize it. The Trump administration and several other governments around the world are already doing this because what we need is more births for the workforce. It will create a
just to be
huge
sure that we
workforce.
have
So he's just
equal
wrong.
amount of
He's
time
wrong.
for the dialogue. We do. This is that time that I wanted to bring up that question, folks. We will go to the Q&A very shortly. Thanks, Bite Me XD, for your super chat, and Fat Ass Dogs. Thanks for your super chats. As
We
mentioned,
have
folks,
the
we'll have a Q&A in
manly-handed
just
kitty cat on our side.
a little bit. There's one last topic I want to get your guys' question, opinion
Feminism
on.
was a mistake.
Is women's suffrage. In other words, if I understand right, First Amender, you would take the conventional view that I think the vast majority of Americans would take. You would say, yes, like it's good that women can vote. Now, Rachel, you take an unconventional approach and you say, hey, I'm going to shatter the conventional wisdom. I actually don't think that it was a good thing for women or America or whatever. We're going to give you a chance. Rachel, let's hear out your position, because you kind of already know First Amenders. Like I said, it's kind of like everybody already agrees with them. Look at them over there, all self-satisfied. But Rachel will
Hellsaber
give you a
just
chance
subscribed with tier 1.
to lay out your...
Don't gas him up.
Hellsaber has officially paid the crumb tax and secured their seat at my throne. Welcome to the revolution.
Welcome.
Your high gloss sass is now legally protected from Donnie's sticky breath.
It's 1 to 1.5 children per family in the Western societies. It's 3 to 5 per family for the rest. Very dangerous stats, especially for Japan.
Your position.
Well, my position is actually the conventional wisdom. His is the brand new thing that's only been around for 100 years. And this idea that everyone should vote, I think universal suffrage is probably one of the most destructive things to democracy and freedom, actually, for multiple reasons. One is women and the female vote. I have a book right here all about it by a woman who loves suffrage, and she will tell you. She's
Just
like
curious,
an
did
advocate.
you vote?
She's an advocate for it. I will tell you in a minute. The women's vote. This book is like a comprehensive study of how women have voted since they've gotten the vote. And the truth is that we would not have unbridled immigration, open borders, the welfare state, the nanny state.
We just so happen to be very emotional, empathetic creatures. It's true. It's almost like we're women. Oh my God. I try to be sensible with my takes. I do fall into the trap of being emotional. I am a woman. You know, and I feel like it's so weird too. Like, I don't know, like I think I have the ability to vote, but I can understand that women tend to be very emotionally charged. Like, look at all the female judges. I don't think they're just leftist judges. I think they're female judges. You know, like a female can be hard-assed, but I feel like 9 times out of 10, they're going to be emotional. You know, for every hard-ass female woman out there that can like fucking... Like my English teacher in high school, she was something else. She was very tough, very hair tied back in a tight knot, pencil thin skirts past her knees. Always wore very clean up. You know, she can handle it. Like, that wasn't even a woman. That was a robot. You know, more times than not, women are very emotionally driven, and they see everything as baby, and you know. It happens. It happens. And again, like, I don't know why. It's like, it's not a bad thing to be overly emotional. You do need to have an emotional wing. It's just sometimes we vote for terrible things. You know? I don't know.
NSA, the TSA, we would not have any of this.
It's funny. I was talking to Husbanus about this because we keep watching cop cams, or now we've been watching the swamp stories. And I just find it so odd that there's this weird parallax of like what women do. Now, women are generally the victims of violent crime more often than men. But at the same time, and women don't like to be looked at or catcalled or treated improperly and all these other things. But then at the same time, we have women judges letting criminals back out onto the street to presumably make victims of people, most of which will be women. So it's like, what are we doing here? It's like your empathy causes more female victims, which causes you to be like, women are victims. But then like, but we're also strong, independent women. And oh, this poor thing, I'll let him back out on the street. And it just keeps going. Like, what are we doing here? It's weird how like women will complain about being like attacked and belittled and berated, but then at the same time, women let it out. Like it's, So that's, like you said, people voting or pushing issues that are against their own best or self-interest is just bonkers to me.
Were it not for the women's vote, the progressive agenda
The
would have never
suicidal
gotten
empathy.
through, and it wouldn't exist if it weren't for the women's vote, because their female instincts to care for everyone and like make everything secure and limit risk and produce a nanny state and be the government is everyone's mommy and daddy now, is why the progressive industrialists funded and pushed suffrage. It was wildly unpopular among women. Only about 4% of women wanted the vote, according to the like referendums that they.
I wish I could talk to my bubby. I wish I could ask her what her feelings were. Because again, born in 1919 and just like a woman through and through. I wonder what her take would be on this. I feel like she would never feel like she was suffering. She seemed like just at peace with where she was in life. I'd have to ask my uncle for a deep dive on the inner workings of my babichka. But
did prior to passing the 19th. That's why women didn't get to vote on it. The suffragists themselves shut women down from being able to vote in referendums on whether they wanted the vote. And they said women don't know what they want. They don't know what's good for them. We're just going to push this through anyway, which is insane. So no, I don't think everyone should vote. One person, one vote is a terrible idea. It leads to
she interviewed
oligarchy.
her own grandmother, also on YouTube. Oh,
leads to the kind of things we've been having since the year 2000, where
the
nobody
top left guy is very performative. Yeah, I just realized he put himself in jail now.
trusts certain processes in the democratic system. I don't want to say on YouTube, but we have a lot of doubt about our systems and what people are actually voting for and who they're actually voting for. Because if everyone votes and half the people or more don't have skin in the game, then what you end up with is a very corrupt system that basically leads to shadow government. It's just a front. So this idea, oh, everybody's vote counts, we just want everyone to have a say. No, they don't. If they ever thought that everyone would get a say, they'd never let you vote. Okay, so it's like they did universal suffrage as a front to have a shadow government. So I think it's a bad idea. I think women voting is a particularly bad idea. And the anti-suffragists, who were women, okay, so First Amender might be here simping, but the women who were against suffrage, which was a much larger number of women than who were for suffrage, said it's a bad idea because, well, I'm telling you what women themselves said. Okay, so he can sit here and make fun of me, but the women...
Why is he so fucking annoying? Like, why? Like, why is everything so performative and... Like, you can't take another person's opinion seriously. Like, she's saying she talked to actual women. Like, you're sitting there, a gay man. Like, why would you have any skin in this game? We're talking about, like, reproduction. The fuck? Top left guy looks like a gay Commander Data. How dare you say that about Data? Data's my boy. Because he doesn't care and he never did. Hey, yo! Because he's an idiot. Case
women
closed.
themselves, prior to the 19th Amendment, said it's going to split houses. It's going to make husbands and wives oppose each other. It's going to make women have to be equal with men in a way we don't like. They're going to have to do jury duty. What if they get drafted, which a lot of people have proposed, that women should be drafted. And there are some countries where egalitarianism is huge, that they do have females being drafted now, which is totally crazy. So no, it's a bad idea. And it's not tinfoil hat at all. It's pure history. I'm just telling you what the women who were there said at the time.
You got it. First Amender, what are your thoughts? Do you agree or you want over? Oh, what are you doing to the microphone? Okay, so no.
So weird.
Okay.
Why is the guy in the top left acting like a bitchy gay dude? From what I understand, and chat's told me, he's indeed a gay dude and a bitchy gay dude at that, and that's why.
So, I asked you to unmute. Okay, you're ready. Oh, what? You're still
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, there you're
Can you
back.
hear me?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, sorry. For whatever reason, I got to change out my cable. Anyway,
That is a very common problem with these XLR cabled microphones. They break all the time, and that's why The one that Husbanus got me, he also got me a Shure microphone. It's got like the connector like on the top. I don't know. It's like separate from the microphone, so you never spin it. Very brilliant.
I mean,
We got another raid! Let's fucking go! Tomboy Crafty Crew, thank you very much. I hope you had a good stream.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you have a very warped worldview. I don't think that there's honestly anything like Rachel, you and I are going to be able to come to an agreement on. You have a completely different idea of what you would consider to be a better society. I mean, even if you're talking about a gradual halving of the workforce.
I mean, isn't it just like against nature? Even if he doesn't want to agree on most things she said, it's weird that he can't even agree that women should be having kids. Like, we need that as a society without keeping the birth rate at least similar. We're going to have it worse in the future. Like, it's kind of weird.
Really, ultimately, you're just going to be competing against nations that do double their workforce. And it is true that by doubling your workforce, this would improve the overall economy and increase people's overall well-being. But let me just ask this, like, do you believe in the concept of no taxation without representation? Do you think that that's a good idea?
I don't know how I feel about the concept, but I know that under King George, we were paying like 4% in taxes, and now we're paying like 50-something% if you include all the consumer taxes and the income tax and Social Security and safety net
I mean, we
taxes.
can talk about that, but
we're far higher
taxation
taxed
without
and far less
no
free.
taxation without representation. Is that a good idea or
No,
a bad idea?
I have a Hoppian view of democracy. I think democracy sucks. I think Hoppe was right. I think it's the god that failed, and I think that it makes a lot of promises that
So
it
you're
never
not going to
delivers
answer the question?
on. No, I don't believe in democracy.
Okay, cool. So let's try it this way. Do you think, and I'm going to ask this fun question. Do you think that Beyonce is a part of a secret goddess cult? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, that's good. I appreciate that.
No,
That's not
I
what
think
you
that
wrote in your
I
book.
think she's a propaganda symbol. I think that
Yeah.
Hollywood and the big music industry, it's not a conspiracy theory. Have you ever heard of the Laurel Canyon scene?
This is so dumb. Everyone needs to do some amount of work. Taking care of your family is a type of work, and it can all be reduced to, are you in favor of stopping the support of the GDP while taking care of your family? In which case, the answer is always be family first. And again, too, though, when you create children, you inherently are helping the GDP when they become working members of society. At least that's what you hope they become. The same guy who says no taxation without didn't allow women to vote.
I want to
know
hear
about
it.
that?
Go, tell me.
It's not tinfoil hat.
No,
look at this
go
little.
for it.
No, you're being.
No, I want you to
disgusting.
explain it. No, explain it. I'm just blocking the rays so I can
Do you
understand
know
what
that
you have to
almost?
say.
Do you know that almost all of the musicians from the '60s, like the boomer
What was
musicians,
what you
were
said?
completely the Laurel Canyon scene. It was completely fabricated. So, like the Beatles didn't write most of their own music. There was like one band that wrote most of the music for all of the popular bands in the '60s and '70s. It was all
The same thing goes on now. I remember I had a friend in elementary school who really liked Avril Lavigne. And she was convinced that Avril Lavigne was like this great singer, songwriter. And she wanted to grow up to be like Avril Lavigne. And then like at some point she found out that Avril Lavigne had a ghostwriter and wasn't actually writing all of their songs. And it just crushed her. Just absolutely crushed her. Kind of unrelated, but I don't know why that like memory got pulled up from some dark crevice of my brain. And I just remembered that.
Turf. Same thing with rap now. Look at the Diddy trial that's happening right now.
Okay.
The people have been talking about it again because it's always like one or two producers that just like Rick Rubin created 90s gangster rap. Okay. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's actual facts that you can go look up. Go read
Where
about
does
the
the
Laurel
occult
Canyon
fall in
scene in the
this?
60s.
Where does the occult fall into the whole?
It doesn't.
Okay, so then how does
what he's trying to
occultism
do,
work with like
what
feminism?
he's trying to do, because he's getting his handed to him by a woman. which he should love since he's such a simp. He should be like, yes, queen, please.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Stop.
Spank me more, mommy. Spank me more. But no, what he's doing is trying to discredit
said it,
me
not
by
me.
making me sound crazy because all I've done
Yeah,
is
because it
prove
is.
you wrong.
It does sound
All
crazy.
I've
I
done is prove
agree.
you wrong. I
It
didn't
does sound
make,
crazy.
I
And I
didn't
show
make a
you
single-
papers that especially number you go down,
Shut
you
your
think
mouth.
that it's
No,
stagnant. It's
that-
hilarious.
No, that was bullshit.
You're like, it's
After
like a
this, I'm gonna
joke.
tear-
No, it's a ghostwriter, a producer, and I guess what most book writers and musical performers and anything in the arts community has a production taking care of things. This is a non-argument. I don't understand. Finally made it to the Pink Cat chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think too, what sucks about Hollywood is like, you know, people are always like, oh, this game sucks or this movie sucks. And it's not really like the initial story writer that did it. It's the people who came in afterwards and were just like the clients, the money, the bags of cash that will come in and be like, I see you got this cute little story here. Well, this is going on in society right now. And we know that this is hot and this is big and add a character that does this. And that's how things become shit.
After this, I'm going to go to that
Good
link
night,
because I have it here,
Stannis.
and I'm going to
Yeah.
tear your ass apart, and
Do
I'm going
it.
to prove
I'd
that
love
you
it.
don't know data. You pulled something out of your ass, hoping
Yeah.
it would stick, and
You
it
don't know
didn't.
anything regarding the statistical.
I don't think he pulls things out of his ass. I think he likes to put things in his ass, but close enough.
Correlations either.
Oh,
'Cause
yes, I
what,
do.
what did you say
Oh, yes,
earlier?
I
You were
do.
like, he wants to come in here and say,
What he wants
that
to do
bear's
is
right.
pretend that I'm making an argument.
Because
about
I
the
definitely
occult,
don't.
and I've never
I don't know how to
mentioned it.
read charts or
I've
do any
never
of that,
mentioned
right?
it. I've never mentioned the occult. I haven't made a single argument regarding the occult in
But
this
your
at all.
book does.
He thinks
Your
that
book
because
made
I
your argument
mention
for me. It was great.
That's not what we're talking
I
about.
recommend
That's not
every
what we're
single
talking
person
about.
in to
I
read her
think
book, man. I
that
do.
Rachel
Everybody
is trying
should
to
read the
say-
book so they can get the full story and find out that you're a
Yeah.
lying sack of shit.
Very
I didn't call him
interesting.
this time.
This
I mean,
is-
he's disgusting.
You did call me an
Everybody
F bomb.
hates him.
That's gonna be. That's
Everybody
We'll
hates
jump
this guy because
into-
he's slimy, he's dishonest, he won't argue in good
I'm not
faith.
dishonest.
No, it's the same. There's this whole breed of people. He's not the only one. It's the same way I've seen Destiny debate, and it's why people don't ever want to accept Destiny's debate. I know Destiny's been like just begging Asmongold, debate me, debate me, debate me, and no one wants to because Asmongold doesn't really need to debate anyone. It's like he's just sharing his opinions. It's like not up for debate. Sometimes people just share their opinions and they're not trying to be battled over them. They're just sharing them with chat. So you don't even have to debate them. But second of all, I don't think Asmongold will ever do it on top of that because Destiny is just going to do whatever the fuck this First Amender guy does. Anytime Asmongold gives him a fact backed with a statistic, he's going to go, ha 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 ha, oh, this fool, we all clap because he's a fool. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's never actually a fucking debate with these people. You don't laugh and interrupt and walk away and put on hats and be silly when someone is debating you. And I wish they never killed Charlie Kirk because he was doing such a good for our society by showing people how to debate in good faith and how to be, I don't know, the best person you can be, even when faced with someone you wholly disagree with. You know, that you can still be a civil, respectful individual and listen to them where they are and meet them there, and whatever they want to do, that's what they do. If you can change their mind on some things, sure. But if not, maybe you might even learn something from them. Like, you never know. That's the whole point of debate. You're supposed to leave your emotions at the door and just come in with your facts and see what happens. Like, it's crazy. His strat is straight up Darvo. 100%. 100%. Deflecting. He's constantly deflecting and laughing at her. It's crazy. I dealt with those kinds of people in debate class. They devolve into theatrics and personal attacks when they start losing the debate. Because they're both cucks. The best thing anyone can do in such a moment is fact check themselves, but most people are so brainless they don't want to look it up and just listen to retards like this guy. You've called me Asmon before. Your name is so close, that's why. Admin. Admon. Admin. Admonition. Maybe one day I'll debate Destiny. One day. My debate strategy is to interrupt, laugh, lie, and misrepresent and deflect.
I gave you the
You're
actual
straw
numbers. I can show
manning me
you
the
the
whole
charts.
debate. The whole debate, all you've done is straw man me. You go, what about the occult though? What about the occult?
Yeah,
I'm
because
like,
it's
that wasn't my
stupid.
argument.
It's stupid.
You
It's
won't
obviously
address my
stupid.
argument. I didn't make that argument.
I did address your argument. I
Read
showed you
my
papers.
actual arguments. I
I
didn't
did.
argue the
I
occult,
addressed
not even
every.
one.
I answered every single one of your questions.
Well, we're
you
going to
really
jump into
didn't.
Q&A. I do appreciate, folks, thanks for your questions. This has been a lively
Ugh.
one. You know, First
This
Amendment.
is the kind of guy, by the way, that the patriarchy protected you from. This is the kind of guy who would be your buddy until your boyfriend dumped you, and then he'd try to get you wind up and try to make a move. That's the simp feminist.
What is
Look
happening?
out for these guys.
What is
It's an actual mating strategy. It's an actual mating strategy to be a male feminist and be like, I'm not a threat. I'm just like one of the girls.
What is
I'm not
happening right
threatening. Let me worm my way in there. That's what he is. He's sneaky. He's dishonest. He's gross.
I don't even know about me at all.
Strawmanning me.
Yeah, he is being dishonest too, because 47% of the workforce is women, but not all working women are at childbearing age. So you're not really at risk of losing 47% of the workforce. He really can't win for losing. It's insane. Destiny debate. Misgendered the straw man. The deflection is beyond reasoning that the guy needs a toddler seat. It's crazy. This little dork is so performative. That's so funny. All of you were calling that out. He can't control his impulse behavior or approach the debate with respect. Rachel owes him nothing but offers professionalism until it's clear it won't be returned. Yeah, she was professional up until a point, and then she ragged on him, as she should, because he was being a little bitch, and he deserves to be called out for what he was doing. Removing his politics, I still have never wanted to sock someone in the face more than this guy would happily spend the night in jail for it. These people act like there's not a lot of people sitting around looking for jobs. A lot of men would like to have those jobs. I was researching birth rates and abortion, and if 99% of abortions didn't occur, the U.S. birth rate would be 2.06, just under the replacement rate. That's a sad stat. I do feel like abortion's been pushed. I feel like I have a tinfoil hat on for that one. But it does feel like it's been pushed. It's been pushed and normalized. Like, why is it pushed like a means of birth control instead of birth control itself? You know what I mean? It's so strange. Like, if you're not ready to have a baby, most people just, like, they either don't have sex, they abstain, they wear condoms, they use birth control. I don't understand why it's widely just used as, like, a late-term contraceptive. And it shouldn't be like that. Like, just why? Why put yourself through that? I don't understand. As someone who's had a miscarriage, I couldn't imagine willfully doing that to myself. It seems like torture. Because it's a form of ritual sacrifice. Rachel is completely right. Yeah, he's a bitch-ass biga. Don't give him our name. Throughout history, healthcare was handled at home. Education was also handled at home. In the 1950s, 30% of women were working. Dude machine gun spits out incomplete, worthless information. Yikes. He's got superficial talking points. I'm glad that the comments are eating him up. He didn't listen to a word she said. He really didn't. He kept walking away, too. How are you going to come back and debate in good faith when you, like, walked away from this debate multiple times? He walked away to get his dumb little tinfoil hat. Like, wow, I'm so funny, guys. I'm the class clown. Look at this guy's face. He can't believe what he's looking at. His face says everything. There's so many slurs going off in his head right now, it's insanity. Like, I can't keep up with the amount of slurs that this facial expression is doling out. I still don't like Andrew, but I don't hate him, unlike the male feminist. Shit. Is this Andrew? But, anyways. True and real. It's informed that abortion was and is being pushed. It is being pushed. It's like everywhere. It used to be very hush-hush. When people got abortions, like, it was a hush-hush situation. You know? We used to keep things private for a reason. Because it was nothing to be proud of, you know? And most people who were getting it were supposed to be getting it because, like, you know, sexual assault. Or, you know, there's something wrong. Like, it's not going to be a viable pregnancy. I don't know. It was never something to be like, woohoo! I had a friend who had to have an abortion because of a medical problem, and it broke her. Like, it was nothing to cheer about. It was nothing like, woohoo, I got an abortion. Like, to this day, because she has one kid, she feels a bit of guilt because, like, what about that kid? But, like, then she remembers that, like, it wasn't viable. And even her second kid almost killed her. So she's like, gotta take it with a grain of salt, but it still kills her. The what ifs. The what ifs kill her. And, like, I think that's the one thing we don't hear about. You hear about a lot of women talking about their abortion. I've seen there's a content creator that had a woman on and they were just talking back and forth over how many abortions they had. But what you don't see are, like, the women who had one and didn't experience joy and instead experienced the what ifs. I don't think that's talked about enough. It's a big decision. Rachel Wilson versus Brian Shapiro is funny too. Good God. It's 3:20. Time to light up. I need to go tinkle. I don't know about lighting up. I need to tinkle. And, like, realistically, I should end my stream at some point. These have been funny, though.
Deputies locate him.
I'm gonna let this play while I go tinkle. Because, the title is Naked Man Hides in the Trash Can After Police Chase. I don't know. I will do it on a different day. I have to go tinkle, and I do want to, like, close out the stream nicely, other than, like, I'm pissing, see you later. I'll be right back, though.
Man slumped over behind the wheel of a stolen dump truck, but as they deploy stop sticks to prevent the vehicle from fleeing, the driver suddenly wakes up, triggering a high-speed pursuit with a woman and a 4-year-old child also inside.
Occupied by 2 males. There's also a Jetta with it. That's the same night.
Turning northbound onto Eustis Hunt. Speeds are approximately 30. I'm going to try and get up into it. 204th. Avoiding some spikes. I'm going to try and hit it.
204th and Eustis Hunt, yes.
Got some cars up ahead of me.
Yep. Can I have your TV available?
Come on, buddy. Almost to the car.
Westbound on the 176.
He's heading directly into oncoming on 176 and 70th.
176, 70th, heading to oncoming westbound Norfolk.
Looks like he's going to try and shoot northbound on Canyon.
Deputy northbound Canyon. 343 is coming down Canyon. There's the oncoming one. Curve up.
Please don't all be trying to avoid start chasing. First start chase, missing my try again.
Northbound Canyon, that's military, speed 80, traffic moderate, Tennessee. Six at 128 Canyon.
He's going in and out of cars, and they are having a hard time yielding.
terminate.
Terminate after the sticks if he doesn't hit the stick.
Affirm. He's just passing 144th now. Northbound passing 140th.
Northbound passing 140. Sticks are going to be in the center lane. I couldn't get to the return lane.
He's going back and forth between the lanes. Center lane now.
Damn it. Star Chase bounced off.
We're coming up to 128th.
Approaching 128th. 307 is at 118 with stick.
He just hit a car, start fire priority.
He looks like he's stopping. Nope, he's slowing down.
We're over there. We'll be with their collision.
Into oncoming on 118th.
Good job, coming on 118th.
I'm trying, we're approaching 112 here and the light's red. Move the light of 112 Canyon. I'm trying to get through traffic.
Blue light, what's off, Canyon? Turn on.
Come on, bro.
Speeds are down to about 70. Maintaining in the south lane. I guess that's the inside. Speeds are 75 middle lane. Approaching the northbound on ramp, taking it. Northbound on 5 from 5 12 10 Taking a 38th Street exit. Correcting existed, driving on the shoulder. Still northbound. Speeds are 70. Middle lane now. Speeds are 80. Coming up on 54th Avenue, exit middle lane. Unit northbound. Speeds are 80. Just after 18 exit. Northbound passing Highway 18, 380. Exit 143. Unit carpool lane.
While the chase is terminated, the dump truck crashes, but the suspect is nowhere to be found as deputies locate the suspect's girlfriend and a 4-year-old child inside the vehicle, both uninjured. A whole 10 days later, a fugitive task force tracking the suspect responds to a report of a suspicious vehicle and, after running the license plate, discovers it belongs to the suspect's girlfriend.
Northbound 74th. About to make the northbound turn onto 74th.
Ready? Here we go. Go straight down.
Try to make contact with the Xterra.
Jacob! This is the Pierce County Sheriff's Department!
You got away for 10 days. Oh my god.
Something's moving in the back. Remember, there's kids. I got movement in the car here.
Put your hands up! Jacob, you are under arrest!
Individuals in the red car, step out.
What the heck? Is he naked?
How about Amanda?
Alright, car's opening up. Little child.
A child?
Hey, come on back. Come back this way, buddy.
What side is he on?
He's on your
Driver's side, driver's side. Nope, he switched
you're good,
around.
buddy. Come on over here. Good job.
Passenger side, Courtney.
Hey, can you ask him if Jacob's in there?
Is Jacob in the car? Are you sure?
Naked guy is currently running wild and free in the woods.
There's still movement in the back of the Xterra.
Unitas.
Yeah.
They're in the black one.
A lot of movement in that car.
This side is not good if he comes out the driver's side. Jeff to Dre, just keep your foot on the gas in case they try to take off.
Flick will stay have the driver able to push from this side as well.
What are your thoughts on having Lopez hit out that back curtain so we can see better?
I love it, dude. I'm all about it.
I'm gonna have Lopez use a 40 to try to create a view for us into that back window. I guess from this angle, do you think that you could get the back window, or do you think from your angle would be better? My angle? Yes.
Cop videos are something. They're so interesting.
Give some announcements first.
The things cops have to put up with.
Beanbag round. Once again, a beanbag round. 40 millimeter, less lethal.
Beanbag, beanbag, beanbag! Let me see your hands!
All right, so we can see a female in the back. She's saying she's getting clothes on.
I see her. She's frantic. She's crying. She's putting her bra on. Hey, Lopez.
Sir, if they come out, you're going to be hands, okay?
Got it. He's kind of
Why
by the
was there a
back
child in the car and they're also naked? Help.
passenger door.
Is that why it's partially open?
Get ready. Looks like she might be grabbing more clothes to put on. He's still over there by that back passenger.
He's running!
He's running.
Naked! Over the...
He's running naked over the fence.
Over the fence, him with the...
There was a cop fucking laughing. That's so funny.
By that back passenger.
He's running!
He's running.
Naked! Over the fence!
Over the fence, him with the 40
There's a guy
if you can.
dying immediately. God bless.
Okay.
If no one fucking laughed in that situation, you guys would have all been goddamn androids. Thankfully, someone was like, ah! There was like boyish glee in that laugh too. Like he was getting a kick out of that. Is that a family of nudists? Or was she feeding a baby? I don't understand. And he seemed to have run from the Xterra, like the SUV car, and when the little boy came out of the red car, is she in the red car? I'm confused. But sorry, I love that little chuckle that showed up in the last part of the scene there.
Work on getting us some K9 and we need additional units to set up containment, please.
This is so funny. There's just a naked man on the loose. Today, if you lived in this area, or on this day, if you lived in this area, over the radio, there was like warnings of a naked man running loose. Cops are looking for description, a naked man.
Look back, look back!
Why? Why is he naked?
Come here. Come here, right now. Show me your hands, walk back towards me. Come here, I got her.
Wait, so they put the kid in the red car and then they fucked in the SUV? Is that what was going on? Is that why the kid was in the car and they're in the SUV? What is going on?
Turn around, put your hands on your head. Don't move.
We have him secured.
Oh, that's Jeff. That's me.
He's wearing clothes. Is your friend Jeff running around naked right now? Excuse me? And I'm sorry, too. I'm munching on cranberries. I'm just munching on some dried cranbergs here.
What here?
Just wrecking fences, too. Yeah.
Hold on, please.
County 64 is county route.
You have anything on you?
Munching on crayons.
You're
Don't
cut
mind me.
from glass. You need to sit on this.
He didn't go northbound, so southwest.
We'll start working southwest of the housing development back there.
Butt naked running away. Hey, let's just do containment. Don't try to keep following the tracks.
Going back to the car.
Yeah, let's go back to the car. Let's get these units to set up containment. Let's do this the correct way.
Amanda, where's he going to...
These people don't know the cops broke their fence. They go to let their dog out later. The dog just runs away. Like, what?
Run that way.
I have no, he doesn't know anyone here.
I would guess after today, your son's probably going to go to CPS.
Why?
Unsafe living conditions. This is not
It's
acceptable.
not illegal to be homeless.
You're right. But lawful legal commands were given. You refused.
I didn't refuse. I was trying to find my clothes. I was butt naked.
Okay.
I kept trying to go to bed, so I was finding my clothes.
Oh my god. Dear God, what went on in this car?
Your son doesn't need to see you like this right now.
This is like the second significant event for this poor guy in like, what, a week?
I know.
It's ridiculous.
Why don't we just have her go with Sedona? Well, if you're good with that, Sarge.
Thank you.
This subject was possibly seen running on 188.
I don't think so.
Why is she bleeding? I think because they shot, I want to say a hacky sack round at the car and it broke the glass.
Anything on
A
her, so
beanbag.
she can go inside or anything else, kid.
Should have seen that coming.
We can only do so much.
I thought about having people go to the west, but that's my bad.
Car probably smells like sex and shame. Yeah, and like old fast food. Oh, no fucking way. There he is. He's in that trash can, isn't he?
Can you see if there's a gate on the other side? I think he just continued west, hopping fences. What? How does this unlock?
It just pushes open.
There's a neighbor way down there that said he ran to the north behind their yard. Do you want to go there then? So it's 3 houses down. So I stopped here.
Imagine. Oh my god, imagine having to call into 911. Yes, 911. Yeah, there's a naked man running through my yard right now. Yes.
County 64, we're going to check behind.
Come on, man, don't break my fence.
Let's pray his sock. County 64, we found a sock. There's some boards over there you can probably find.
Why must
The
they
police.
always open the why? And why
They're
are all
tracking
these
behind you.
fences just coming apart like butter? Like, this is insanity. How many fences must you break?
House to the west of that last address. Looks like that gate's open over there.
Yeah, hey guys, that gate is open over there.
Oh, hell yeah. Is this where it happens? No? I got excited with that blue. I thought it was a garbage can.
Hey, dude, come out of there right now. You're being bitten by a dog. He's in this garbage can.
No fucking way.
I got it.
Let me see your hand now. Let me see your dick and stand on up, boy. I would have such a hard time being a cop. Just like, now I'm going away for like sexual assault because I made that joke. Jesus.
Hands up! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Turn around! Turn around!
Yeah, turn around. Let me see those ass cheeks, my boy.
I try to get him.
Climb
the
out!
worst.
Climb out! Put your right hand. Hey! Don't worry about the everybody stop! Use your 2 hands and lift yourself up by going on the grip. I want you to use your hands and jump out of there.
I do jump out of here.
Yes.
And then you're not going to get bit. I promise. If you comply,
You're not gonna be a bit.
You don't comply, you will
Maybe.
get bit.
Please don't let him back in that.
Make it. Come out.
Turn around. Don't move. Okay, I'm going in. Don't move.
I'm going in. I'm going in, but don't worry, not up your asshole, little boy. I'm just putting these cuffs on you. Don't get the wrong idea.
Hey, Courtney, you have a blanket or something?
No, walk him out naked. That's hilarious. Amazing. One cop was like, you got a blanket or something? The other guy's already moving him along. Move him along. Move him along.
You guys can't put him in your car.
No, not like that.
We'll put you in this car.
Hey, will you face him? That way there's some kids.
Yeah. Or we putting you in the car for now, dude. We got kids out here.
Yeah. swallowed a bunch of got something to drink.
The suspect, identified as Jacob Patterson, faced multiple charges, including unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle, unlawful imprisonment, attempting to elude a pursuing police vehicle, reckless endangerment, driving while suspended, resisting arrest, and related court order violations.
So what were they originally after him for? They were after him for resisting or evading a ticket or evading police, and they found him. I missed half of this, and just, good God.
Bail was set at $300,000. According to court records, Jacob later entered into a plea agreement and pleaded guilty to unlawful imprisonment, attempting to elude a police vehicle.
These are all on the same date. Unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle on the 06/26. Oh, these are, it's all going to be dated the day.
And violations of court orders.
Pleaded guilty. Those
With remaining charges dismissed as part of the agreement. At sentencing, the court imposed a suspended sentence, meaning Jacob did not receive immediate prison time, but was released under supervision and required to comply with court-ordered conditions.
He was also ordered to keep his clothes on and not run naked through the fucking neighborhood.
These included no contact with certain individuals.
I see. He took them on a high-speed chase in the truck, nearly killed a bunch of people, lots of property damage. I see. Attempted to allure a police officer.
A prohibition on firearm possession, and the requirement to provide a DNA sample. In 2026, court records show there were still ongoing applications regarding the no-contact order, with some requests granted and others denied. The child, who appeared to be living inside the red sedan, was turned over to Child Protective Services for evaluation of his living conditions.
Jeez. What a tale. Tale as old as time. He drove butt naked? Apparently. Just cosplaying as the greased up deaf guy. Oh my god. Yeah, the poor kid. Oh my god, someone in the comment section thought it was funny too. They were just like shouting naked and the police officer laughing was great. Because it was funny. No jail time? Why do these judges absolutely refuse to sentence these criminals? No, everyone gets probation. It's like, it's a shock when someone actually gets a jail sentence. That one lady we watched the other day that discharged the cop's gun got a sentence. 40 years. It's like one of the only times I've seen someone actually sentenced. They're always like, they can do anything. They can endanger human life, you know, commit felonies, and they're like, all right, well, you've got probation. He hit some cars too, I think. Good God. You gotta Mozambique them as soon as possible. Mozambique. Are you cold in here, or is it just me? Is it cold in that trash can, or you just got a tiny penis, little boy? Come on out now, you hear? I want to be a cop. He stole the dump truck, right? Good stream today, Nine. I thought it would be just another chase, but it was funny as well. Of course he's naked. Of course he's naked. But anyways, guys, I'm going to go because I have an errand to run for Husboonis as well. So I'm going to go run that errand. I'm going to go be an adult. Everyone loves running errands, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Is anyone live right now? No one's ever live on YouTube that I follow. Heck on that. Heck on that. Let's see if anyone on yeah, let's raid DSP Gaming real. Never. Did someone say Mozambique drill? Bye-bye. Love you, Mama Nyenas and Chair Sama. No, I love you, Cobra Silverhand. She means that they are going to have sex. What? He's working till 5. There will be no tomfoolery, no ballyhoo. Later. Hina Bobina is live. I must not be following Hina Bobina on YouTube. Hina? Bobina? Sure. Bye. I've sent off YouTube. I keep leaving that stream running, so it's for the best that I do